And I am back. Alright, let's just get the what the fuck happened over December out of the way. Basically, that throat problem I was battling the past couple of streams turned out to be strep throat. And due to the open tooth sockets from my recent dental surgery, it got into my tonsils. I was unable to swallow water. I had to be put on an IV drip. I almost spent Christmas in the hospital. So, yeah. And I decided not to fuck around with it once they, treated me enough to be sent home. So, yeah, only just got off the antibiotics yesterday. Right, enough of that. There's another booster I'll never need. None of the patch updates are really relevant to me. Let's get back to the grind. I don't even know what I'm grinding for at the moment. I've forgotten. It's been a while. As I'm sure I've mentioned before, I actually do not play this off stream at the moment because I want to keep the grind challenge as pure can be. Oh god, how long has it been? It's been months since I played this map. That's nice, I guess. Time to dust off the cobwebs. By the way, coming soon, sometime in January, will be my switch to V-Bridger. Yeah, I'll be using V-Bridger for tracking. This model actually has V-Bridger, puffy cheeks, and a tongue sticking out and everything. I've just never been using it because I didn't own a license for V-Bridger until recently. I picked it up when I was picking up some games for streaming later in the year. There was a good discount on, and the discount on these games I was after was big enough that I was able to just throw V-Bridger on the bundle and still spend less than what I had originally expected to pay. I can't believe I won that engagement. Yeah, I would have lost it if I didn't download my ammo. Because normally there's an ammo bin lined up right where he hit me. Fair enough. So we've pushed past Bravo, but we're not capping Bravo. Do I want to keep pushing Alpha, or do I want to try and cap Bravo? I might change my plan and try to cap Bravo. Dump some RT on point. Because as I said, the friendlies have pushed past Bravo enough that it's fairly safe to say we're probably going to cap it. We can probably cap it safely. It's just they're not actually on the point. They're too busy fighting. given what this map is like, I don't want to interrupt them yelling at me or anything. Don't know why I hit alt then. Would you look at that? I am correct. I can just slip in. And cap the point while that wonderful little AMX 13. Happy with the kill assist. As I was saying, like that wonderful little AMX 13. Takes on the enemy for me. Now Charlie's been uncapped because we're fucking sucking on that side of the bridge. So I guess I'm heading back to Charlie now. As funny as it would be to cap Alpha at this point. I'm just not even going to ask questions. I'm just going to casually cap the point. Open arty.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Foxtrot. 4. Destroy. Foxtrot. Open fire.
I hear you coming. I know I can't really fight you, whatever you are. Alright, then cap point and scoot. Ignore it. Move, 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 move. Is he fucking AFK? Fucking. That feels mean, but I've got to capture the point of the team.
Another zone captured. Capital advantage.
Hello, Cheera! Yes, happy New Year to you too. Hopefully it brings you many clients. Oh, what the hell just hit me? Just keep driving, distract it. My breach is out, so I can't do anything about it. Zero? Can I get out of my way? don't know why I'm stubbornly trying to continue going down this route, but I'm going to hide here. Drop artillery on whatever that is, hopefully. And get my gun fixed. So I can actually do things. 20, 29, 18. It's very sad when you have a perfect shot on an enemy that's unaware, but you don't have a working gun to take the shot with.
Gun in action. Warthunder, advance.
I can't believe I'm still alive in this thing. Honestly, I'll take it. The IS-2 is worth more than me. I'll take it to protect the IS-2. Looks like we've won the match at this point. Yeah, there's only like 4 of them still on. So I guess just enjoy the fast speed of the M18, I guess? Yay! Mission accomplished! And a loot box I can't use. Okay, we are researching the T-92. That's going to be a fun vehicle when I get it. Faster than my, Walker Bulldog, lower profile, with the same gun. Not much better ammo-wise, it's the same bloody ammo, so it's still gonna have the same limitations I have, and the depression isn't as good, so hull down fighting isn't gonna be that fun. But it is faster and smaller. If anyone wants to use that invite code, feel free. You know, I'm actually at the point where I can apply for the Gaijin partner program. I'm not going to, because some of the stuff they attach to your account would pollute this grind challenge. But I could do it. I don't know, maybe I should reach out to Gaijin and see if I can get just the affiliate code and such to put in my panels and all, but leave the rest of the partner benefits off the table till I'm done with this challenge. P29 has the same idea as me. Get into the... Get into this canal. Thank you, PC and Daisy, for the hype. I don't really need to run. I'm in a pretty safe spot at the moment. You know, unless I get shot by a T-3485. Oh, that's a... I will have to steal that fucking spot when I'm on that side of the map. That's a good fucking spot. I wonder if it's a spot which I can hit with Artie. That will piss him off. Ooh, fireworks. That is a hell of an accomplishment. I'm not sure if you've been here before, or P of N and Daisy, but if you're not, and for anyone else who is unfamiliar, I am doing a free-to-play grind challenge. I am not allowed any paid content or anything that I can pay for, even if it's given for free. As part of this challenge, my goal is to unlock the SEP V2 and then the post-tree XP buff. Yeah, that happens. There are some... You do get comfortable at certain parts of the BR range. Finished him, but he is not doing anything anytime soon. I don't mind getting killed by an M18. Because that means I can spawn in an M18. Yeah, it's really fucking tempting to stop being free to play. I even told myself I was going to have a vacation month where I went off the free-to-play grind, but on a different tree to keep this one preserved. I ended up not going through with it because nothing I wanted was put on special. So it was like, okay, yeah, I'm not spending that much money. It's a damn shame. It would have been a fun vacation from this grind, especially since I'm stuck at 6-7, which is the worst BR for the US tree. Just because you're up against German mains all the time in freaking walls of tigers and panthers. It's not even that it's hard, it's that it gets freaking boring. After a while, you're like, dude, you have Walker Bulldogs, you have... Oh, that felt big. You have Walker Bulldogs, you have Ostwinds, you have dozens and dozens of other vehicles. Please bring something else. Nope, because I'm allowed to, because you can buy money from them, I am counting them as breaking the rules of the challenge. Like, I'm not allowed to use Golden Eagles, I'm not allowed to use Premium Time, I'm not allowed to use Battle Boxes or anything. If it is, or Research Boosters, I'm not allowed to use. If it is possible to spend money on it, I'm not allowed to use it, even if I get it for free. To maintain the purity of the challenge. I was commenting earlier, that's why I haven't actually applied for the Gaijin Partner Program despite actually meeting all the requirements. Because the stuff the Gaijin Partner Program gives you would pollute this challenge. Where'd that even come from? Oh, he got shot the second he shot me. Ah. Yeah, so I'm not allowed to use all those backups, for example. You see, I've got all those backup vehicles. I'm not allowed to touch them. Because I can buy backups. It's a fucking stupid challenge, and I wish I hadn't set myself on it, but I'm at the sunk cost fallacy point of this challenge. I ain't give it up now, not when I'm this far in. And it's pretty much over anyway. And some pretty good rounds for having not played in half a month. Of course, one thing that really also doesn't help this challenge is I'm doing it with the US tree, which is my least favorite tree. Top tier US is awesome. Every other part kind of sucks. Not because it's bad, it's just boring. Delicious, delicious strawberry monster. Yeah, I also would make a lot more progress if I played off stream, but once again, to maintain the purity of the challenge, all gameplay is on stream stands for a couple of very, very early matches where the VODs did not save properly. Because that was when I had just started streaming. Oh, and one match on the very first stream, because the disaster that was my very first stream, which everyone's going to get to see in April. I forgot I set myself that on. But yeah, in April, for my 1-year streaming anniversary, one of the things we're going to do is we're going to watch the VOD of my first stream, which is not available on YouTube, on the VOD archive. Breach is gone. As his turret traverse, I'm gonna back up. I'm just gonna back away behind this rock and fix this shit. At least their attention was focused on me. Oh, there's my engine gone. Let's see if I can at least get myself a bit further behind the rock. Yeah, this is a bad situation to be in.
Starting.
At least the enemy was focused on me and not on my allies who were slipping past.
Allied forces have captured that zone.
Okay. Vehicle is somewhat repaired now. Who the hell keeps texting me? Yes, I know I have to pay my credit card. I haven't been into a bank lately. I have my credit card set up so that I can't do all my banking set up so that I can't do it online. I have to actually physically go in the bank. It's inconvenient, but it has actually saved my ass with phishing attempts before. Because, you know, the easiest way to keep something secure on the internet is to keep it off the fucking internet. Okay, now we're fixed. I lose one guy, I'm dead. I'm gonna let that Super Sherman hull down. He's more valuable than me. Oh, fuck, that was a bad hit. Drop Artie on where he was. Hope for the best. The easy matches weren't going to last forever. It's only like 2 weeks after Christmas. There should still be a bunch of wallet warriors on the game, flooding it with dumbasses right now. I mean, I want to talk. I'm a fucking idiot. I mean, I'm not sitting out in the middle of the street level fucking idiot. Yeah. Get yourself some cover. I'm using my own rep. And we're about to lose Charlie. Do I want to turn around or do I want to... Son of a bitch! No. Oh, that was close. Has he noticed my gun breech is gone? He's blind. Probably one of those wallet warriors. I'm dead. Let's see if that Artie comes in just in time to get my vengeance. We'll drop even more Artie in there. God, I love how fast the M18 is. There's a nice little corpse to hide behind. We're gonna lose. But god damn it, I'm making them work for it. Isn't that one of the most common problems in this game? Half our team is playing SPAA or fucking planes. What we really need is tanks. Like, we have no one on point because we've got two guys just going, oh, I'm SPAA, I'm going to sit back and base and just shoot at airplanes. And half the other rest of the team going, I want to play airplanes in ground derby. Like, I get it. I understand the sense of fun, but it does get annoying when you're clearly not paying attention to the rest of the battle. I'm going to ignore Charlie at the moment because I am not going to be able to one-man whatever's fucking capping Charlie. Damn it. Aimed high. I can actually pen the lower side plate of a Tiger 1 and it usually kills them. can't do anything against a panther bow. Right, that just leaves my SPAA, which I have set up to fire fucking a piercing ammo and use as an improvised fire IFV. Because that's what I really want is an IFV. Sorry, I turned around to my laptop to Google something real quick. Yeah, we're about to lose, but I can at least mess people up. Hello, fail 1998. Welcome back. I'm about to lose. I still got the kill assist. Thank you for redeeming first, by the way. And that's my last vehicle for the round. Yes, it has. After my dental hiatus, I only streamed for a week before I ended up with a tonsil infection and I had to take another 2 weeks off. I almost ended up having to spend Christmas in a hospital. Almost. Oh, wonderful! A map I love and a layout I hate. Yeah, it was actually pretty nasty. When I turned up in hospital, I actually turned up for severe dehydration because I was unable to drink water. The tonsils had gotten so swollen. I had to be put on an IV drip and everything. I do have to give my compliments to the doctor who managed to plunge a needle into the back of my throat, avoiding my overactive gag reflex in order to drain the infection. And he managed to do that while I wriggled and panicked and yada yada yada, because I have panic attacks when people do shit to my throat. He managed to do it in one go. I don't get very good depression in this thing. Fighting hull down is a literal impossibility. Hello, Murphy! Long time no see. As I was just apologising to Fail, sorry about disappearing again for 2 weeks, but it was a serious medical problem. This sadly also means I missed my plans for Christmas and New Year's, because I actually had planned streams for Christmas Day and New Year's. I mean, I was probably going to have to cancel the Christmas one and go with the backup stream idea anyway, because technical issues. Yay! Streaming Lift Tech games was a fucking nightmare. But that just means I don't have to come up with anything for this year's Christmas or New Year's. Because I can just reuse my original plans for this last year. Oh. That's no fun. Now I'm down to just the SPAA. But anyway, enough whinging about throat infections. We're here to play Warthunder. Let's see. Drop arty on that guy there. Current goal is to just get into port. And I'm out. I do not have enough SP to spawn. No, I cannot use... God, I wish I could just ditch those damn backups I'm not allowed to use. So I didn't have to have that extra confirmation every single time. There. Don't actually need to use that decal, so... Okay. Gonna go to Bravo, I guess. Gonna go straight for the M41 this time.
Into your vehicle.
This map usually doesn't appear to 7.0, so I'm probably in an up tier. The friendly lineup is looking pretty tier appropriate, so... I thought we're all in an up tier. Economic fun fact. Okay. The Seychelles Islands was originally under a right-wing democracy promoting an economy based on tourism. It was couped in the 1970s by a left-wing dictator who, due to the realities of the living in the Seychelles, proceeded to slowly, over the course of 27 years, adopt every single economic policy he launched a coup to prevent. That was more of a political fun fact than an economic one, but that's the one that came to mind. But yay, realpolitik. Oh, he's blown up. I guess I'm pushing to Alpha with the M18. Slowly, so I can return to Bravo if need be. I'll take kill assist. Kind of tempted to come up with another economic fun fact. As I said, that one was very much more political than it was economic. No problem, enjoy your lurk. I do need to... Have I set up a lurk routine? Let me just check that real quick. Yes, I have. Please feel free to use the lurk routine. It helps keep your view actually be counted. I mean, yours probably will be counted anyway because you already hit the fun fact and whatnot, but it helps. Twitch's change to how views are counted are funny. My main complaint isn't even that I don't get the monetary benefits of more views. It's that I don't know if I still have lurkers from Nigeria. I had a consistent base of lurkers from Nigeria who lurked because their phones really weren't well suited to actually interacting. I don't know if they're still there. $7.0 EBR. Yep, it looks like it's an up tier. But we're doing well anyway, so who the hell cares? Whether or not I still have those lurkers from Nigeria, I'm still doing that video I promised them on the Biafra War. Not straight away, I want to get a few other less serious videos done before I do one on an actual full conflict. I'm hoping to have the first video done by March? The thing is, I have 3 videos that are almost done. They're all just waiting on artwork, so I can start the editing process. And the thing is, once I have that artwork, I'll be able to kick up production much quicker. It's literally the lack of art that is holding up my video production. Some of the art is lacking just because I'm still waiting on the artist to finish. Some of it is lacking because I haven't even found an artist I think is right for the job. It's one of the big problems when you need niche artistic work. Because finding the right person for the job is a freaking nightmare. I'm starting to get to the point where I may even just take a stab at it myself. Hey, more fireworks. Might take a while, but fail. Looks like we're about to win. Got up and are immediately dizzy. You may want to try having a glass of water. You might be dehydrated. In fact, I am going to give you a hydrate redeem. Yeah, I'm not surprised we lost Tunisia. Oh boy, it's one of my least favorite maps. It's a map that really favors snipers, which I am not. And look at the M51s. One of the better sniper tanks. Okay, that does not sound good, Fail. That sounds like you may need to see a doctor. Admittedly, I've had a similar situation where I've been kind of very much struggling to get out of bed since the new year. But in my defense, I've been fucking plastered on, like, the strongest course of antibiotics I've ever been put on, and I've been put on some pretty strong antibiotics in my life. So, I had an excuse. I only just got off the antibiotics today. And I already feel way better. Oh really? What is your excuse? surprised. Not surprised. Come on, you slow piece of shit. Can't wait till I get the better ammo for you. Bad breakup. Wish I could give you some advice there, but most of my breakups have been extremely amicable, so I don't really have much experience with bad ones. God, I flopped that. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, time heals all wounds when it comes to romance. I know that sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's a cliche for a reason. Don't know why I'm showing in my rear end. Yeah, I was being really stupid for no fucking reason there. I'm not upset. In the slightest. I have no idea what the hell I even think I was doing. Well, nothing, that didn't really accomplish much. Yep, definitely hydrate, definitely eat. Now, we've got point handled pretty well, so I'm just gonna keep sailing along and see what I can do over here. can hit a tree and make it fall and lose all my speed. No one here. Are you actually... Enjoy not having a breach. I just artied myself. I was expecting to get pushed off of there. I'm not even upset. That was just confusing. What do you mean? There's not a single enemy on point. Don't know why I thought I was going to accomplish by firing then. Ha! You missed! Whee! Okay, let's get this track fixed. I could not have lost the track into a better position. This might be the most fun I've ever had on this map. And I'm accomplishing very little of import. And I'm out. Task failed successfully. Okay, what are we on now? Improved parts. Let's go straight for the the M107. Alright. It's a terrible choice because I have such awful fucking depression, but I'm gonna go straight from the M109.
Into your vehicle!
Gunner ready! Gunner ready! Gunner ready!
I always forget how tiny the M56 is. Actually, I was gonna hang back here and try and snipe from the ridge, but you know what? I have terrible depression, but I have incredible elevation. I'm going in the ditch. Why wasn't I shooting? Oh well. It was a terrible choice. It was a terrible choice in every regard. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Ah! Driving down there. Wanted to switch and spawn closer to Charlie since Charlie seems to be empty, but... Oh, back to signing over Alpha. I still don't have the greatest depression, so... Drop arty on that point. That means I'm now down to the duster.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
And join in taking Charlie, I guess. Enjoy not being able to move, Mr. Tiger. Now, do I have spawn points? No, I do not. I am out for this round. This challenge can screw me over sometimes. Please spawn me closer to Charlie. Every time I get one of these maps where I get one spawn point, I'm always spawned closer to the point I don't want to go to. Yay! Who knew asking for it would actually get what I want? Dropping some Marty on their approach to Charlie. I don't think it's actually going to do anything, but... You know, might as well. I have Artie. Right, well, we've seemed to have gotten the map pretty well locked down.
Roger. Advancing.
I am not even mad. I knew I was being stupid pushing up, but I did it anyway. Really need to remap this to my mouse. I need to remap a lot of things. I want your tank. I'm working on it. Oh, that's disappointing.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Don't have arty on this yet, so I can't drop some arty on Charlie to try and help defend it. Lecken 350, thank you very much for enlisting the Chat Army. Welcome, Private. Yeah, clanker.
The enemy has
Lucky I was already in reversing gear when I took the hit. I was able to just roll down the slope. Oh, I'm not even upset that they flipped it on us. It's quite an impressive comeback.
We're good to go.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
Yeah, they're gonna win. They are gonna win, but we've got way too many of our team gone. I mean, I'm gonna fight to the end. I'm not just giving in just because...
Engine is fixed.
just because it's obvious that they've won.
Turret rotation.
There's still RP to be earned. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Smoke doesn't do anything if you don't move from where you were when you popped it, you moron. Yeah. Oh. You're just not gonna finish me off, are you, plane? Okay. Like, I really shouldn't be successfully recapping this point right now. There we go. Got the Chaffee and I've got the Duster left. But with, I don't think I'm getting out of here. Enjoy not moving. Okay, it looks like we are getting out of here. Let's get you fixed up. We have absolutely lost. Fucking over, we're putting up a fight. Dropping on Bravo. I'm gonna back to Charlie because I don't really have anything a way to fight in the thick of it. Charlie seems to still be uncapped and unguarded. Oh, there they go again. Hopefully I'll see that smoke on the horizon and think I'm gonna try and snipe him from there. Probably not, but fuck, I've got the smokes. Fuck, I fucked my return my fucking idler. That was a fuck up. Hold on, save a few seconds. Oh, I see your vehicle over there. Can't really do anything about it. Especially not at this range because it's a Tiger 1. If I get a good flank on him, I can actually take him out, but... Can't do anything about that fella. Except maneuver and annoy. Damn it, they didn't fall for it. And we've lost. Yeah. What'd I tell you? You needed hydration, you needed food. Welcome back. Oh, that was a fun match. I don't even care that we lost. Oh, straight into a session. It's that time of year when it's very, very quick and easy to get into the matches. I hate this fucking map.
Into your vehicle.
Come on, get over the dang hill. Damn, we can. Yep, most Warthunder players go through periods of not playing, then playing, then not playing, then playing. Honestly, this challenge that I'm doing for streaming has made me play War Thunder more consistently than I ever have in my life. Okay, no one's going to Bravo, so I'm redirecting to Bravo. Drop some arty on the approach side of Bravo. I don't know if that's actually going to do anything, but it doesn't really matter. I'm mostly just using it to use it.
Artillery strike incoming.
Let's move over. And move out. Yeah, I saw him. I saw that tie. What's much I could do? Oh, what you playing now? I'll be playing some more different stuff throughout the year as well. I had a bit of a revelation when I realized 2006 is 20 years ago. And realized how much shit I can now shove in the retro category. There's no arguing that something 20 years old isn't retro. Never really a fan. Not a fan of extraction shooters myself. I find the game design lazy. I mean, they're not bad games. I understand why people like them. I just, as I said, I find the game design lazy and uninspired. Sorry, T-44. It's putting artillery down.
You don't have the advantage anymore.
And Tiger Rust. We're gonna lose because it seems like our team refuses to push point.
Attention to the map. Attention to
We've got everyone sitting around sniping going, I'm getting my kills, as we lose the match because no one's capping point. I'm just gonna... I'm not even gonna check whether I've got enough points to spawn anything. What can I do? Yeah, the sound design and environment design of Hunt looks fantastic, and I love the weapon design as they pull a bunch of really obscure early firearms out and give them some good representation. It's just I don't care for extraction shooters. I don't care for drop into a map that's always the same, but has random loot boxes that may have the widget you need this time or may not. If you're gonna reuse the same maps over and over again, actually come up with some creative uses of the maps. Don't just say, this time then there's widgets, this time there isn't. Which is what they do with extraction shooters. I like to point to MGS5, where they reuse the same where they reuse the same parts of the open world to do different missions at different times of the game. And even then, MGS5 is like baby steps to using one map in multiple ways. It's what I consider the minimum. I was hoping that when it came out, I was hoping games would evolve on that formula. Instead, they've kind of devolved. The only other real attempt was the Ubisoft Ghost Recon Soft reboot that still wasn't that good. Yeah, I know.
Attention to the map.
I know, it's still, but they still reuse those same four maps over and over and over again, and just like every extraction shooter, it's just grab the widget if it appears this time. If it doesn't appear this time, fuck you, you've got to do this map again until the widget appears. Guy in too, since I've got him. And I'm not, as I said, I'm not saying that you couldn't make an extraction shooter I like. I've just yet to see the one that does it.
Gun is ready for action.
Grey Zone Warfare came very close. Thank you, Misty! Welcome to the chat army! Glad to have you aboard, Private. Fuck! I just shot under the hole! It's one of the lowest vehicles to the ground. How do I pull that off? Oh my God. I'm not even that upset. Let's see if I can gun it across the no man's land to Bravo. Yeah, the only other game I can think of that sort of evolves on that formula of having one map with multiple objectives that you can redo a few times. I mean, is the fucking Hitman series. Oh, absolutely. That is something I'm very, very big on. I'm very much against the concept of there being a universal game design. There is no universal game design. Someone will always find something different. But as I said, the issue with extraction shooters is that they just take the concept of reusing one map and having multiple different objectives that on that map that you could do, and then do the bare minimum with it. And then that made sense for Tarkov, because Tarkov was just an excuse to have a really in-depth weapons mechanic system. There was dozens and dozens of prototype games that had like really in-depth mechanics for how guns and gear all interact with each other, but barely had any thing to do with them. And Tarkov was just like, okay, let's actually bring that up to the bare minimum so that the mechanic system, so that the shooting mechanics actually have a point to exist. But then everyone just copied Tarkov without copying its in-depth shooting mechanics. Grey Zone Warfare was the only one that really attempted any innovation, but it's sort of floundered in that it hasn't really pushed past its launch state. Their innovation was that it was is that there's 3 factions, is that it's an open world rather than a loading into maps, and there's 3 PMC factions all at once. So you can end up with including the equivalent of the scavs, the bandits, you can end up with 4-way firefights. But once again, they took that and then they barely evolved past their initial premise. I know I keep harping on this point, but it is absolutely possible for there to be an extraction shooter I would like. It just has to be the one that actually says, okay, we've done the bare minimum of making an extraction shooter, let's go above and beyond. Let's push further ahead. Because as it currently stands, most of them are just happy to be extraction shooters. They hit the bare minimum and then do no more. I mean, Hunt at least comes up with some like creative boss fights using its monsters and whatnot, I guess. Which is damn sight better than Tarkov's boss fights, which are just dude with weird gun and high hit points. I don't know. I really should probably stream a game that does go above and beyond in its mechanics sometime to really illustrate what I mean. Problem is, the only game that comes to mind at the moment is one that is going to be freaking dead from a discoverability standpoint until next year, because I can't justify calling it a retro game till, well, next year, because it came out in 2007.
Capture the empty package.
I am dead. Come on, finish me off. Finish me. Work for your kill. I had artillery. I should have fucking dropped artillery on myself. Fucking idiot. Now that I think about it, while the game I'm thinking of didn't come out to 2007, the majority of the features I would be harping on about were in its predecessor, which came out in 2005. So I may just stream that instead. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I'm going to be doing a lot of retro streams this year because I realized I can justifiably stream any game that's 20 years old under the retro label. And there are mountains of games that I would not have, that I've been wanting to stream, but haven't because I've been worried about discoverability. That I now realize I can just stream as retro and get discovered. And I'll stand out amongst all the other retro streamers because everyone else is streaming SNES games. We're about to win, so... I guess I'll just blast in the general direction of the enemy. I do not deserve that 5th place spot. I do not deserve it. There were absolutely better players than me on that team. More than 5. Ugh, Kuban. You don't get to play this map that often. No, wait, no. Let's go there. I'm going to dart to Alpha. Make them work for it.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Gunner ready.
Compared with the Soviets, a lot likely. In all honesty, that jump really should take more out of me. Don't know why it takes so little. Hurry up and cap the point. Go, go, go. I'm just going to ignore the enemy and dart down to Bravo.
Another zone captured. Capture the package.
Oh shit! Hello. Looks like I'm not Captain Bravo, but I'm gonna make him work for this. Shit! If I hadn't have hit that rock, I would have won that engagement.
We're winning. Attention to the map.
The fact that he's not in Bravo yet means he's scared. I'm gonna drop Artie on Bravo. I don't think he realised I darted over there entirely on my own. So he's now being very cautious with moving in. Okay, I'm just gonna quietly cap. No.
Another zone captured. Captain message.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Attention to the designated crate zone.
We've been hit.
Yay! I got a machine gun him. Oh shit! Okay, there goes your gun. Now I can quietly reload. I don't think you've realized you're pretty much dead. And I'm just gonna back into Bravo and quietly get myself my guy back. I'm just gonna drop Artie over by that guy there. I feel mean. I feel mean after doing that. I don't think he was a very good player. Hey, I got some hits with Artie.
The engine is burning.
Hey, they flipped it on us. I can't wait till I can get V-Bridger set up permanently. That weird squint you see me doing, I am not squinting, I just have very puffy eyes. V-Bridger doesn't do that shit. V-Bridger recognizes my eyes as eyes. as VTube Studio using MediaPipe and VC Face mistakes my bloody eye sockets as being eyes. I was hit with a fucking ATGM. How is that fair at this BR? Okay, I'm gonna push to Bravo. I'm just gonna hope there's no one over there. We've probably lost. Most of their team's still up. Get over the hill, you bastard. Get some guts in ya. I am gonna miss for Chaffee. But that T92 looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Air 130, height 1,000 meters.
Oh, I was right, there's no one here.
Air 180, height 1,000 meters.
Yeah, we play the waiting game. Someone's trying to drop arty on me, but sorry to inform you, it's a bit too late. I'm about to drive off. Get up. Get guts in ya. There we go. Let's see if I can capture A and flip this back round. Probably not, considering I'm just getting absolutely shredded by that fucking Rattel again. Seriously, how is that fair? How is that 6-7? It has a fucking Milan!
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
I mean, I know the Milan's not a great ATGM, but it's still a fucking ATGM. Yeah, come on. Work for your kill. That's it. That's me for the round. Just gonna go hangar for a bit. I need a little bit of a break. I'm not gonna hit the BRB screen or anything like that. I'm just gonna mill about in the hangar. Oh. Yeah, it'll probably be about 3, maybe 4 streams before I get the T92. Actually, I might just give it a test drive.
Crew position.
So I've got
Driver ready.
the same gun as my M41, but in a much lower profile package. The twin cupola thing is fucking weird. Oh, I will just say that. Solid shot while having good pen really suffers from having no ballistic cap. Even in a test drive, I managed to flub shots. Still can't pen the Panther from the front at this range. I will say, the speed is great. Speed is fantastic. I love the speed of the M41. Even... And this is even faster. So it's faster, and smaller. Has the same gun, the armor's about the same, but it's more steeply sloped. So it should actually provide more protection. Now, downsides I see, I've mentioned before, is I have... Fuck! Oh! Welcome back. Welcome back. That is a great improvement. Just trying out the T92 in the test drive while I take a break, since the last match just really wore on me. Like, why is a fucking Rattel 6.7? It has an ATGM. ATGM should automatically be 7.5. Yeah, so the main advantages this is going to have over my M41, which it will be operating alongside, is that it's faster and smaller. Armor's about the same. It's actually thinner at the front, I believe, but it's more extremely sloped, so it kind of becomes a bit of a wash. The main gun is literally the same main gun. I have two 30 cal machine guns instead of one, but one of them's in this weird sponson thing. These armored enclosed cupolas were a weird oddity that the Americans really insisted upon for quite a long time. One of the downsides is I have less crew, so there's less people if something goes wrong. That's a bit of a problem. And the depression is fucking non-existent. Like, that's my depression. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna take about 4 streams, including this one, to unlock it. Maybe 3 if I go for long streams. Oh, absolutely. There are tanks with way less depression than that. There's Russian tanks. But it's still very, very low amount of depression for someone who likes to fight from hull down. Unfortunately, most of the good depression on American tanks is in the fucking Sherman line. And the Shermans are just too fucking slow for me. It's not until I get up to here where I have tanks that I can operate with absolute impunity and have no qualms about. And the Doom Turtle. Even though this is everything I hate in a tank, we are definitely unlocking the Doom Turtle and we are definitely using it at least once. It's too memey not to use. Max speed of 8. The max speed is fucking 8. It's such a slow piece of shit. I'll give it to M56 a test drive while I'm at it. I'm cheered up now, but I might as well give it another test drive.
Ready up.
Yeah, that's why we call it the Doom Turtle. Because it's turtle speed. So I don't even have a gun I can use for ranging.
Target destroyed.
But I've got, what is this? Oh yeah, they can be when they want to be. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've seen fast turtles. I actually had a pet turtle for quite a while. It's always a pain when we had to get him out of the tank so we could clean it. Nippy, small, and has a good gun, but literally a soft breeze would absolutely wreck this thing. What breed of turtles have you got? We when we had a turtle, we had a long neck, which is an Australian long neck. We didn't actually buy it. Mum worked at a daycare, and one of the kids had found it somewhere, and we had it as a baby, and we had no idea where the kid even found it. The explosion nearly flipped me. And one of the kids at the daycare found it, and we were like, well, it's a baby, it can't be left alone, we have no idea where its mum is, so I guess we're taking it because we have a fish tank we can keep it safe in. Sadly, the tank ended up with a mold infection at one point, and he passed away quite young. I mean, he made it to 10. But turtles can live into 100, and even longnecks typically make it to at least 60. We did our best. We did our best. Lived a hell of a lot longer than it would have lived in the hands of a 6-year-old. Or if it had just been abandoned. Because it was too young. Ah, tortoises. Yeah, tortoises are a little bit different. Related, but not the same. Now, my biggest concern is, can this pen an elephant? Oh yeah, longnecks can hit 120. A long-neck turtle can hit 120, but their average is 60. The average one makes it to 60 in the wild. But in captivity, kept well, making it to 60 is not uncommon. Making it to 120 is not uncommon. Okay, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this when I unlock it. It's nippy and it's got a hell of a gun. The only complaint is, as I mentioned, a stiff breeze could kill me. Yeah, that is the case with amphibians and reptiles. And some parrots too. Okay, we're gonna blow up this one last panther and then go back to the actual game. Okay, that's gonna be a fun vehicle when I unlock it. Do you still need to unlock this lot? I don't know, maybe when I'm at 8.0 I'll take a quick break to quickly unlock these lower ranked vehicles for my celebratory stream. So when I finally hit SEP V2 and unlock for research. Hello, hey boy. Welcome to stream. Yeah, when I finally finished my grind challenge, I intend to do a celebratory stream where I drag myself all the way, drag all these little 1.0 vehicles, 1.7, etc., all the way up to top tier and just keep playing until I either end stream due to boredom or manage to get a successful kill. Oh yeah, probably. In which case, my grind challenge will be extended. So long as the Abrams X isn't in the game by the time I'm up there, I'll be happy. I mean, the Booker's in the game now. I'm very happy to say that based on what I've seen from people playing the Booker, I was completely correct in what I thought the Booker would be. A total side grade of the early Abrams. Yeah, 15C. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, the thing they don't tell you about the F-15 and its undefeated kill record IRL is that the bulk of that comes from the insane amount of training America pushes on F-15 pilots, even if they're foreign. Like, your typical F-15 pilot has double the flight hours of your typical Sukhoi 27 pilot. Like, they are ferocious in training you how to use that thing. Yeah, I don't think the F-18E should be the same BR as the F-15C. But I think that's just because, honestly, they need to stretch the air BR up a bit more. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a fucking nerf top speed. I suppose it depends on what loadout you're able to give it. Because the F-15C can carry about, like, 4 more missiles than the F-18, and that's why I think it would be a better plane IRL. I don't know, maybe I haven't played top tier jets. I play DCS when I want realistic jets. Yeah, the F-15 should be holding up to 16. And yeah, when I play DCS, I'm very much a missile boat person, so that could also be it. Because I can see, because when it comes to aerobatics, the F-18 is very much a better plane for aerobatics. When I do try Warthunder Air RB again, I'm definitely getting the F-20. Because I like the F-20. I'm an Area 40... I'm an Area 88 fan. Also, hello, Potato Boy! Yak 141, I do need to try that. I do need to try the Yak 141. I like my jump jets. And I don't think it's in DCS yet. I know there's a module that's being worked on for DCS, but I haven't heard anything in years. I need to double check. As stated, I intend to give Warthunder Air RB another chance soon, but not too soon. Not so soon as to affect my grind challenge. If I do it during the grind challenge, I will be going with the French tree, so as to keep it keep progression separate. So I can't, because I don't want to have to fuck around with my limited space on my grind. Hello, Misty. Nice to hear from you. Thank you for following earlier. Yeah, it also helps that I am very much a Dassault fanboy when it comes to aircraft. I have all sorts of Dassault merchandise. not just for their military aircraft, also for their civilian aircraft. So going the French tree, there's so much stuff for me to fanboy over. And as much as I am a fanboy for the Dassault, I do not think the Rafale AM or C should be higher than the F-15. Oh yeah, Russian heavy tanks, early heavy tanks, especially the early ones, are fantastic. Where is it? Not the T-28. Yeah, the KV-1 is just absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that's what you're recommended to drink in a day. That is what you are recommended to drink in a single day. The reason I say have my redeem set at I drink for drown, set at I drink 3 liters of water, is when I stream, I have 3 liters of water next to me. I have 3 1-liter bottles normally. Normally being the key word. Today, because I'm still recovering from a throat infection, I'm on bottled water for added safety with recovery, rather than using my regular drinking water, because I live outside the plumbing for city water, so I have rainwater. Tastes a hell of a lot better than chlorinated city water, but it does mean if I have anything wrong with my throat that could cause infections, I have to drink bottled water instead of drinking my regular drinking water. Most heavy tanks in down tier stomp. It's not just the IS series. But just wait till you get the T10. I'm not a particular fan of heavy tanks. I know why people love them. There's great fun to be had with them, but I like speed. I like maneuverability. I like to dart around the battlefield. Ironically, this is why I really love bottom tier Soviet, because the BT-5 is one of the best light tanks at 1.0. Oh yeah, the T10 is absolutely an underrated tank in the game. I think it's probably because you get around the time you're getting the T10, you also get the T55. So yeah, the Robot 5. That is such a fucking comical vehicle. Where is it? That fucking thing. Oh, I have played it before. It is so funny. It is so funny. It should not be 1.3. It should be 2.0. Like, yeah, anyone can just machine gun those fucking torpedoes and blow you up, but it should be 2.0. It is ridiculous how OP it is at 1.0, because at 1.0 you're up against new players who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, so Misty, you really do need to try proper MBTs. If you like heavy tanks and light tanks, you really, really do need to try proper MBTs when they come around, because they are basically the best of both worlds. Let's see, you're in the, I'm not sure which tree you're in, so I can't really recommend you a vehicle. So I guess, when it comes to recommending you a decent MBT, you want one with armor, not one of the, so you want probably, where is it? Where is it again? Okay. Oh, yeah. You have MBT. Yeah. So yeah, the Abrams is an MBT. The Abrams is a fantastic vehicle for you. But yeah, I was gonna recommend. Is it in the Soviet tree? No, it would be in China. It would be in China. Where is it? I know it's in the game because I've been shot at it by it before. There, the CM11. That's a fun one for you. Yeah, it goes downhill from the original Abrams because, basically because every upgraded Abrams is fucking nerfed. It's really annoying. Oh, absolutely. But the problem is then there would be an objective best nation and it wouldn't be fun for balance. What they really need to do, in my opinion, I don't know what fucking tree you'd put it in, but they need to add the Osorio. Because the Osorio was also capable of firing the M829 A4. It fired it during testing with Saudi Arabia. Yes, we all know Russian bias. But yeah, if you're not familiar with the Osorio is a Brazilian tank that was developed a bit after the Abrams in the 80s. Never went into production, but 2 prototypes were built, one with a 105, one with a 120. Oh, absolutely, the real hull armor would also help. But yeah, basically the Osorio was a Brazilian main battle tank, and basically Brazil, what they did was they decided to source all the best parts from every Western from every Western defense contractor. So it had like the targeting system came from France and was the targeting system from the Leclerc. The engine was the engine from the Leopard 2. The gun was the gun from the Abrams. It was literally just the grab bag of all the best systems from Western MBTs of the late 80s, put into one sort of ultimate Western battle tank. Never went into production because Brazil could not afford to fund full production on their own, and no export client wanted to be the first person to buy it. Like, several people tested it and were like, holy shit, this is the best tank ever. But we don't have the money to fully fund it unless Brazil says, yes, they are going to fund half the production. And Brazil wasn't going to fund half the production unless someone else funded half the production. And no one was willing to pull the trigger on putting it in. So we never got the world's best main battle tank. And it's such a shame because the Osorio was an absolute dream product. Okay, which BMP are you talking about? Because there's multiple BMPs. Because if you're talking about the BMP-T, that's making everything bad for everyone. That is completely Russian biased at the moment. One of the prototypes had the 120mm, one had the 105. So it was so there were 2 prototypes, one produced with the 105, one produced with the 120, because Brazil wanted to offer it to export clients who weren't ready to move on to the 120 as well. Because there were people who weren't interested in moving on to 120. Because the original Abrams was designed to use the 120. The 120mm gun already existed. The original Abrams first production run used the 105 because they didn't have enough production of the ammunition for the 120 that it was going to cause logistical issues getting the new tank into service from not having ammo. So that was what happened. Why would we bring up Venezuela right now? Long time no see, Vulpes and Golter. But yeah, the BMP-T is making everything bad from everyone at the moment because of Russian bias. Making it way better than it's supposed to be. Also, disappointingly, you can't use it wrong. Okay, I'm not... I will have to check my, alternate Twitter account that I use to check stuff like that, because I keep that sort of political stuff off my professional Twitter. Venezuela. Wow, wow, the Americans really did. Yeah, no, I'm looking it up. ABC, Australian Broadcasting Corporation, and check one of my Telegram groups. Yeah, this is set. I'm not that fussed, Volpez, because there's already a war in my backyard, with Thailand and Cambodia. I've got friends on both sides of that, and it's making it really hard to stay friends with people on both sides because there's so much he said, she said bullshit with that conflict. But yeah, no, I'm not surprised. We were expecting this. The S-400's a piece of shit, that's what happened. That's what happened with those S-400s. It was a piece of shit system that only worked if your opponent wasn't properly trained in Seed. And literally, America wrote the book on Seed. So it's not really a thing. Yeah, that's a bit of a downer. Like, I know I don't sound that surprised, but I've been watching that. I've been watching the situation in Venezuela for long enough to know that that it was coming. Yeah, as I said, I've known it's been coming for a while. Like, pretty much there were talks about the coming conflict in Venezuela going back to the Biden administration. Yeah, it's the oil. It's the oil. They don't want the oil to end up in bricks. I don't like talking politics, but, well, yeah, basically the American economy is propped up by what's called the petrodollar. Basically, because so much of the world trades oil in the dollar, it serves as a functionally serves as a reserve system. Well, the S-75s weren't gonna do jack shit anyway. They're from the 60s. Yeah. The S-75s barely worked in Vietnam. I would guess B-21 Raiders, because we've known that the B-21s have been moved into position for about 2 months now. It may have been the B-2s as well, because the B-2s there's still B-2s in service. Yeah. The tankies and commie boos are gonna be a fucking pain to listen to. Yeah, looking at the footage on these Telegram groups. 100% hit rate, yeah, if you're firing at target drones. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. As I said, I know it sounds like I'm not that worried, but like, I've been expecting this. I have been literally expecting this. Like, I've been waiting for it to happen. Like, I was shocked when Ukraine happened because I thought Putin wasn't stupid enough to pull the trigger there. But also because I thought Europe would actually fucking muster behind Ukraine properly, which they didn't. Now that's a giant shit show. But yeah, the Venezuelan conflict, yeah, absolutely. The US wants to keep Venezuela out of BRICS. Not that it was a real possibility that Venezuela would actually end up in BRICS or that BRICS would work, but BRICS nations all fucking hate each other. You could be in Guam. Hey, oh boy, there's further away. There's further away. There's Guam and there's that other fucking weird-ass island that America has. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Yeah, Heard and McDonald Island. You could be in Heard and McDonald Island. That would be the furthest American territory away from Venezuela. Not. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of territories. Yeah. Hey! They finally built that airport! I'm looking at the satellite photos of Heard Island right now. There's an airport they've been trying to build on there for like 10 years. It's finally done. It's a very small airstrip. Not much is really done on that island. Yeah. What's the quote? I can see Russia from my house. That's falsely attributed to Sarah Palin. It actually wasn't said by Sarah Palin. It was said by Tina Fey doing an impersonation of Sarah Palin on SNL. But everyone thought it was real because Tina Fey's fucking Sarah Palin was so fucking perfect. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. Now, the reason this is at BR10 is because, in all honesty, it does get fucking wrecked if you know what you're doing against it. Which is to say, you should be machine gunning the fucking turret. Oh no, yeah, the Austrian armed forces wasn't gonna do much. Yeah, trust me, give it a month. Give it a month. There'll be a few necessary nerfs to it to bring. Namely, the main issue at the moment is let's get that extra protection analysis up. That is not setting the missiles off properly. And okay, so let's take a shot from Bradley. Yeah, so this shot is not doing as much damage as it should. That is true. That is one of the true necessary nerfs. It also 50 cal should not be yellowing these missiles. It should be turning them orange. One shot from a 50 cal. But yeah, that is the issue. It needs to the missiles need to take more damage from 50 cal. The whole ammo system does. Yeah, it's just fucking stupid. the missiles need to take more damage. The whole turret needs to take more damage from 50 cal than it does. The accuracy needs to be lower. Yes, we are firing one barrel and not two, but the accuracy still is higher than it is in real life. They're giving it optimal accuracy, which only happens in like the first 1,000 rounds of ammunition. Yeah, it's a problem with missiles in general. They really should take more damage from 50 cal, but especially the BMPTs. Because those are not hardy missiles, from what I've heard. From what I've heard from people who've have experience with, what was it called again? I forget the name of the missile. Yeah, the 9M121. From what I've heard from people who have experience with it on other vehicles, they are fucking fragile. They're a good missile, but they break easy. Even when they don't detonate, they'll break in a way where they can't fire properly. So they need to be more fragile. The main gun needs to be a little less accurate. We really need the ability to fire both barrels at once, because even though that completely wrecks your accuracy, it is done a lot. It is something I really want to do. Yeah, no problem, Volpes. No problem. I'm gonna go back into the actual grind now. That was a bit of a sidetrack. Yeah, it has. We all know Russian bias is a real thing. We all know it's a real thing. But yeah, give it a month or two for the Terminator, because this happens every time Gaijin releases a vehicle like that. They'll leave it overpowered for 1 or 2 months so that people buy it, buy Golden Eagles, buy vehicle packs, etc. Then once the bulk of the sales have been done, they'll nerf it to where it should have been, and then they'll start the whole cycle all over again. It's a shit show, but it funds the game. Oh yeah, they will when they do 5th generation. And yes, they are doing 5th generation, I know that for a fact. They say they're not. They say they're not. But no, I know for a fact that they are doing 5th generation. I know one of the 3D artists that they sometimes outsource work to, contract work to, and they have been asking for work regarding 5th generation fighters. Now, how and when they're going to handle it, I still don't know. But they've been asking for work. I'm suspecting they're going to buff the foreign counterparts. I'm fairly certain we're also going to get a bunch of prototypes at IPES to compete with the F-22 that weren't actually used, that never saw real production. I'm fairly certain they're going to be premiums and whatnot. I'm just going to say it, I've seen the MiG-144 model, the work in progress MiG-144.
We've been hit.
Jeez, thanks for knocking out my gun. Yep, the Su-57. It's a beautiful fucking plane, but it's really mediocre as a 5th generation.
Most of the zones are under control.
Also, I just want to bitch. I fucking hate the NATO reporting name of Felon. Felon is what you come up with for your fucking NATO reporting name. Flatfish was right there. They should have called it the Flatfish. No, it would. Its ASA radar isn't that great. Its lack of proper S ducting gives it a hell of a radar report for a 5th generation. It would be like, it's more like a really good 4.5 generation with a little bit of bonuses. It's more comparable in stealth performance to the Rafale. That is true, but I think they're more likely to give it to the MiG-144. So if you're not familiar, the MiG-144 was the original Russian 5th generation fighter program from the 90s, and its design was far more capable than the Sukhoi 57. But it was a much more expensive project, so it never came to fruition. Especially with the whole being 1990s Russia. .3D has its advantages if you want super maneuverability, but super maneuverability is fucking overrated. Compared to stealth and missile boats, super maneuverability is a fucking joke. Now, what will make me happy is if we got a hypothetical premium based on the YF-23. Because I'm one of the people who's like, we made the wrong choice in US made the wrong choice in adopting the F-22. They should have had the F-23 instead. Oh, absolutely. From a stealth standpoint, it fucking wrecks everything. It's possible to do 3D thrust vectoring in a stealth way. In a stealthy way. There are independently developed prototypes from the model aircraft community. Because you can get actual model aircraft jets. And I've known people who have actually made 3D thrust vectoring stealth model jets that works. But it's really not worth it. It's a really complicated system that's really prone to breaking. And it's just not worth the effort. As stated, super maneuverabilities are fucking mean compared to stealth and missile boats. I was, but the thing is, I'm not really big on air anyway. I've mentioned this before. If I want a realistic air combat game, I play DCS. And if I want an arcade air combat game, I play Ace Combat. I'm not really big on air in War Thunder. I do intend to give it another try. But it's going to be a while before I do. I'm going to... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I heard the whinging. And I mentioned this earlier. When I do come to back to air, I will be doing it in the French tree probably, unless I've already finished the US tree, ground tree. I will be doing it in the French tree because I want to keep it separate from the ground grind. It will even be separate streams. And it will be the French tree because I'm a bit of a Dassault fanboy for airplanes. Yeah, the Sukhoi 57's stealth performance is comparable to the stealth Rafale prototype France did. So if you don't know, France actually has a lot of stealth features, puts a lot of the stealth features you would want into the Rafale, and they did actually prototype a version of the Rafale with additional stealth characteristics. Basically, a stealth coating similar to the F-22s. Not as good. It's mostly S-ducted intakes to begin with. They added filters to make it a bit more stealthy, but honestly, you could fully S-duct these intakes. You could absolutely reshape that part of the intake and widen it down there to get a full S-duct situation. A stealth Rafale is completely possible. Yeah, I know, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the F3 Rafale right now. I should complain because it's a little unfair for everyone, but look at it. It's pretty. It's so pretty. And there's the naval version. But yeah, I've got so many fun things in the French tree. Like, early on in the biplane era, it's kind of shit. But like, by the time I'm at the Spitfires, Hellcats, Privateers, by rank 4, I'm already in for a good time with the French air tree. I also do like the French ground tree. It's a bit hard until you get to rank 4, but once you're at rank 4, the French tree's pretty bitchin'. When I was planning a paid vacation from the ground grind, it was going to be the French tree that was going to get it. Anyway, let's hop back in the grind. That is a fun tank. I've had that tank on a previous account. It is a fun one. It's because of this thing called German occupation. You may have heard of it. Where for like 8 years of prominent military development, France didn't technically exist. It's like it for their ground tree as well, where it's just all the vehicles that were donated to them during that little blip when they weren't a country. This is a weird layout, I'm not gonna lie. Nah, because then there would have been too big of a gap in their tree where they just suddenly shoot up. That's why they have lone vehicles like that, in my opinion. Like, there are ones where I'm like, okay, you're giving this tree too much. Like, yeah, they technically use that, but now the tree's a bit OP. And there's stuff where it gets really annoying, like just about every fucking tech tree having an F5. Which is back in the air tree again. If France didn't come back, we wouldn't have weird-ass French military vehicles. I have to disagree. I like France and their weirdness. I mean, if we don't have France, who else is going to go all in on oscillating turrets? That was just a bit... Let me guess, you went to Paris. Because Parisians are assholes. If we could just glass Paris and keep the rest of the country, France would be pretty nice. Like, every French person I've met from Paris has been an absolute piece of shit. Every French person I've met from anywhere else has been lovely. And every French person I meet from everywhere else is like, yeah, fucking glass Paris. I need to remind myself what the T-58 is, because it's not ringing a bell at the moment. Sounds like an American heavy prototype. Yeah, that one's not ringing a bell right now. That does sound like a pretty overpowered vehicle. There we go. I like when they spawn in Tiger 1s. I can actually fucking pen it. The on-toss is weird. It's fun, but it's weird. And yes, we will be playing the on-toss, even though it is something I don't need to unlock. I will be unlocking it when the time comes. Because it's one of those weird ones. Oh yeah, I gave the M56 a test drive earlier. Just for fun, when I was needed to unwind from a really shit round. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with the M56. It's fast, tiny, has a great gun. The only problem with it is the stiff breeze will destroy it. Alright, onto the Chaffee. Yeah, I don't like doing the whole slaver and bushes thing, and I also can't do it because I don't have enough decoration slots because of the whole, you know, no pay challenge that I'm doing. But yeah, I really don't like doing the whole slaver your vehicle and bushes things. It's a real tactic. I'm not one of the people who wants it banned because, you know, that's a real thing that they do with actual tanks. But I'm just not a fan of doing that tactic myself. It feels too cheap to me. Oh, the Weissel. You have no idea how much I miss the Weissel. I miss it so much. I miss that little fucking rat. It is the ultimate rat vehicle. If I win Lotto, I will buy a Weissel. Not in Warthunder, in real life. There are surplus Weissels on the market. There is at least 2 in Australia. One is operable at the moment. I would buy it in 2 seconds. I will buy the inoperable one in 2 seconds and get it fucking fixed. Fuck, I'll donate it to the Australian Armour Museum if I get permission to fucking drive it whenever I want. And go halves with them on the repairs. Enjoy having no engine. I really should have gotten a kill assist for that. I hear someone over here. Someone's capping point. Yes, it's a pain. Especially since it also doubles as an IFV gap, because SPAA is used for improv IFVs until IFVs become a thing. Ha! He didn't download his ammo! I love when they forget to reduce their ammo load in Tiger 1s and I control with the chaffee. I need to dig out the VOD where I ended up taking out fucking 6 Tigers in one go. In short order because none of them removed the excess ammo and I was just side shot. I need to dig out that VOD so I can make that, so I can clip that. Pro tip, never carry more than your ready rack. There is no real good reason for it. Damn it, I was hoping to get a sneaky one on this track and then keep moving. That gnome really looked like a clansman from behind. If I don't know what's in the ready rack, I usually just guess around 20 until I actually learn what's in the ready rack. We're probably gonna win this. I should go cap point, but I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, that's because the HSVTL really only has a ready rack. It doesn't really have extra ammo bins to begin with. And it has the armor of tissue paper. I really wish we got the real reload rate on the HSVTL. Old lady, please do not step in front of the monitor. You'll get fed when I'm in a safe spot to park. A cat wants food. She's walking in front of the monitor because her son taught her that if you block my view of the monitor, you get food faster. Bullshit! Bullshit, that should have done more damage than that. Anyway, I gotta go feed the cat. Cats have been fed. Just gonna drop Artie in the general vicinity. You know, we may actually lose if we don't recap points. I'm gonna actually push point. You are so lucky that plane fucking killed me. You should not have been backing up. And I am out of vehicles I can use. Once again, I am not allowed to use those backups, despite getting them all the time. They really annoy me. Oh, I need to fix my door. The one problem with having pocket slider doors is my cats can fucking open them. I mean, it's great. The cats can let themselves in and out of the rooms, but I have to constantly double check my door is still closed so I don't have the noise of my voice being projected for the microphone echo throughout the entire house. Because I don't live alone, and I stream at night. That can be an issue. And unfortunately, talking quietly and just having the game bring my voice up sounds like fucking dog shit. At least with this microphone. I'm hoping to get a lavalier mic this year, and that may fix that. God, it's taking a time to load.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready.
I don't know. I don't really know anyone who streams with lavalier mics outside of IRL streamers. And IRL streamers are typically loud, obnoxious assholes, so... yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to get 2 new microphones this year. I'm hoping to get the lavalier mic and the dynamic mic. Nice. You know, I've actually never played well enough to drop a nuke. Not once. One day we'll get it and we'll capture it on stream and it'll be an amazing moment. I have bad at this game in my stream description for a reason. God, that feels like bullshit. That feels like bullshit. I do not think that should have killed them. I do not think that should have killed the enemy. But yeah, I am hoping to change my audio setup a little in this coming year. I do like my current microphone. It is a Blue Yeti. I like how it's a bit of a all-in-one system. But I'm not just using a VTuber avatar for the sake of using a VTuber avatar. I intend to do the whole VTuber thing, including song covers and all that sort of stuff in the future. I'm not satisfied with it as a music production. It just doesn't get a sound that I feel is right. So I need a dynamic mic. I'm getting a dynamic mic for singing. And I ought to try the lavalier mic, because as I said, I would like a microphone where I don't have to project my voice so much for when I'm streaming, when people are trying to sleep. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. If he did not hesitate. Somewhere around here is that fucking PT-76 I'm going to keep an eye out for. Yeah, it's literally the heaviest anti-tank gun the Americans had at a time. They took that and then built a vehicle for it. That's what the M56 is. And that tank gun was designed to take on the IS-3. There you are! I'm not even that upset. I've been looking for it. We're gonna lose this round. No one's got guts to get on point. Everyone's hanging back going, I don't want to die! And so no one's actually capturing point. We could win. Looking at the vehicles we've got and the lineup we've got, we could win easily. But once again, no one's got the fucking balls to get on point. And don't get me started on the 2 SPAAs just hanging out in Maine. Like, we need vehicles on point. We need to capture points. Capturing points is how you win.
Fire! The engine is burning. Mobility
Results are under enemy control.
Alright, that's the round for me.
Attention to the designated grid square.
I'm gonna mute myself for like 2 seconds. I've been feeling a bit snackish, so I'm gonna eat some chocolate. I'm still gonna play. I'm just gonna eat some chocolate while I'm muted. That's good chocolate.
Crew position.
Best part about Christmas. I know it's already New Year's, but I got this chocolate for Christmas, but didn't eat it at Christmas time because I was recovering from the throat infection. Best part about Christmas is getting Whittaker's chocolate without having it cost an arm and a leg. Hey, the lake's frozen. I can drive across the lake. I'm not going to, but I could. Sorry. Tiny little vehicles with big fucking guns are absolutely goated. They are absolutely goated in Warthunder. Honestly, the thing that scares me the most is the idea of them possibly adding like a UAZ 656 with a concourse on the back. That would be the scariest fucking vehicle to add to Warthunder. If you're unfamiliar, that's literally the Russian answer to the Jeep with an ATGM on the back. It would be the scariest fucking anti-tank vehicle, tank destroyer in the game. It would be absolutely terrifying. Bullshit. Ignore the person shooting at me, hit the blind tiger! Yeah, basically. Basically. That was, as I said, the UAZ 656. I think that's the number. Okay. Let's make sure I'm getting the number right, because they 469. Yeah, UAZ just numbered all their fucking stuff. Yeah, what? Well, already? Fuck, this is faster than Panama. This is faster than fucking Panama. Let's have refresh the news. Yeah. Trump claims Al Jazeera's got it. Yeah, I better get Truth open. I hate going to Truth Social. It's so half finished. I love that the first fucking result for Googling Truth Social literally takes you straight to Trump. Yeah, as stated, that's actually very impressive. Now, to be fair, I've known that, like, the Venezuelan military leaks like a sieve. Like, it leaks like a colander. Like, the Telegram groups I'm in, some of them are literally official Venezuelan army fucking Telegram groups. I am a random Australian and I am in their fucking military communications channels. And have been for months. It is common. They have comically bad OPSEC. So I am not surprised it's done in an hour. It's like, this is... Yeah, this is called... Yeah, this would be, fucking science, technically. But yeah, I stated, I am just a random Australian person, and I am in their military fucking service. Because I'm mates with, like, one guy who was a fucking quartermaster in fucking... What's it fucking called off the top of my head? I'm not gonna bother looking it up. But, fucking armory they've had for the fucking planned invasion of Guyana that Venezuela was planning 2 years ago and gave up on. Because America was like, fuck you, we're going to invade you before you invade Guyana. Because that was a thing. That was a thing. Venezuela was planning to invade Guyana. And then never went through with it. As is tradition, some German players don't fucking remember to research for Mark 1 eyeball. Sadly, these Telegram groups I'm in aren't giving me much fucking actual usable intel because they have no fucking clue what's going on. They are the Venezuelan military is a complete fucking shit show. They have no clue what the fuck they're doing. One of the groups are just discussing what they're having for lunch before they surrender. I'm not even joking. I kind of want to post this shit on fucking social media, but at the same time, I don't want to burn this fucking Telegram account because I'm in a bunch of other classified shit for other third world armies I'm not supposed to be in. I've got to pause real quick because dog is misbehaving. That dog has been a pain in my ass all day today. I've never condoned shock collars for training dogs, but my god, this dog is pushing me. This dog is fucking pushing me. Because he does not understand when it's not a game. Thing is, if I did end up resorting to a shock collar, I'd probably only have to use it twice, and I could literally take the collar off and hold the remote at it. When did I lose my breach? Yeah, I've tried a beeper, I've tried a clicker, it doesn't seem to work on this fucking dog. I said the issue is he just does not understand when it's not a game anymore. Like, you'll be trying to punish him and he'll be wagging his tail because he thinks you're playing a rough wrestle. as I stated, I have no intention of getting a shock collar. They are fucking require a license in Australia to get them. So it's not like I would be able to just easily get one anyway. Yeah, that's how I would do it. And as stated, I still want to avoid it. I want to avoid it because I don't like them. I don't like the things. I don't like the things, but as I said, this dog just does not understand when it's not a game anymore. I am regretting going on the ice. And like, even then, the only times I'm really panicking is when he's doing something dangerous, like chewing something that could actually kill him. And it's literally the dog's safety that I'm worried about, not, oh, the dog needs to be, no, it's place. I'm trying to prevent you from getting yourself killed, dog. Well, I'm out for the round. I'm gonna mute myself again so I can finish my chocolate.
Into your vehicle!
Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I love that fucking chocolate. I just wish it didn't cost $11 fucking a block. But yeah, the XF5U is an absolute fucking meme. It's fun, but it's fun because it's shit in a silly way. I don't think there's any circumstances under which it's ever going to be a good aircraft. It's pretty it is pretty technical. That is good. But it's also a giant fucking target. Like when I see them in ground, it is so comically easy for me to just knock them out of the sky. I think it's the only fucking plane where I've intentionally used my main tank gun to take him out. Every other plane, if I take it that I've ever taken out with the main tank gun, has been me just going, ah, fuck it, I'll whiff a shot that way for funsies, and dumbass luck. The XF5U, I can actually deliberately go lead my shots and specifically take it out with a tank gun. Nice. Bit of a weird BR matchup, though. But hey, I'm planning on dragging fucking 1.0 vehicles up to top tier when I am finally done with this grind challenge, so who am I to judge? Oh yeah, yeah, the confusion is part of the reason why I tend to do that little fucking stunt with 1.0 vehicles, because a few streams ago, like back in fucking October, a regular of mine got access to a account that had basically everything you would ever want. Not like press account level access, but pretty damn close. And they had the fun idea of dragging me up to top tier with my 6.0 team. And when I spawned in my Sherman, I literally saw an Abrams do a double take. Like, turn, look at me, turn away, then turn again. It's fucking funny. Okay, pushing Alpha now. So yeah, it inspired me with the idea of taking 1.0 vehicles all the way up to top tier. The RBT5 would... I keep saying the RBT5 should be 2.0. It should be 2.0. It should not be 1.5. Yes, you can machine gun those fucking giant-ass torpedoes very easily, but those torpedoes also do such damage that they really, really should be 2.0. But I'm not bringing the something memey like the Robot 5 up. I'm bringing like the actual 1.0 vehicles, like the M2. Thank God whoever killed that fucking tiger. Thank you, Charioteer. That was a fucking nasty situation for me. was just fucking sad. Yeah, that was not a smart decision for you. I don't blame you for making it. I made that mistake, buddy. I'm not even mad. That was a good fucking dive. No, at the moment, and I do not do anything with custom skins. I don't really have much of an appeal to. If I make enough, if I get big enough that Gaijin will put in a custom skin for me, I will ask them to. Because I know they've done that for a bunch of creators. But at the moment, I don't really have that much of appeal of doing anything with custom skins. I know you can just make your own custom skins as well. But as I said, it just doesn't really have that much of an appeal for me at the moment. It's a lot of work that I could be spending on my YouTube videos. Because I am working, I haven't published one yet, but I am working on scripted YouTube videos regarding military history and the like. Like, I've got to prioritize projects I'm working on. Because I can't work on everything everywhere all at once. I mean, I may be unemployed right now, but I do actually have a life as well, outside of the internet. There's that too. Like, there's a reason why, despite being unemployed, I only stream 3 days a week. Although that might be changing in the coming year, because I've gotten comfortable enough with my streaming setup that I don't feel the need to do long 1-hour system checks before I go live anymore. I'm much happier to just boot OBS, boot VTube Studio, hit live, and figure it out as I go along. Ah, yes, the Atasha tanks. I do, that isn't on the cards for me to do. I do intend to do an Atasha tank for myself, of myself. But I don't have the art for it yet. I don't have the art for it yet. I need to commission artwork for it. I mean, while there is art I have had made that I could possibly use as is, I want like dedicated Atasha pose. I will say, when I do an Atasha tank, it's going to be this. It'll be the M41. The M41 is my favorite tank of all time. It's not the best tank. It's not the most interesting tank. I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. How far along am I to the, Yeah, current rate, it's going to be 3 streams before I get the T92. Yeah, I like having a big border. I like having a big border on my OBS scene. That being stated, this one is going to be leaving soon-ish. I've already taken delivery of all the overlay assets. I just need to put it together and decide whether it's going live on my anniversary or whether I'm just going to switch to the new overlay. Because I do know how bright and white it is a bother to people, but I wanted a sort of tone for my overlay, and finding that tone was so fucking hard. It's either, I'm the edgy gamer bro, I'm gonna be the best gamer ever, or I'm cutesy weetsy with a wovey wovey tone. The new overlay will have more, the gameplay be bigger on the screen. I can guarantee that. The sidebar is going to be a lot smaller and is going to be sized for my model to be over it. Oh, you're in the Discord? No problem. And verified. Yeah, I'm still manually verifying everyone. I don't get enough people to finish setting up the verify bot. I have the verify bot. I have the license. I can set it up. I've set it up for other servers in the past. I just can't be bothered. But yeah, the gameplay will be bigger on the new overlay. So the new overlay, I'm just going to put the gameplay on top of the overlay real quick to demonstrate. So that's where the size of gameplay is now. The new overlay, it'll be like that. But for now, I'm using the current one. M46 Tiger. Let me have a look. It looks like it's just an M46, but with the Arvin Tiger paint job. In which case, if you've played the M46, you've played the M46 Tiger. But yeah, don't worry, Volpers. The gameplay will be bigger in the future. There will also be an alternate layout for certain games where I'm off in a little window and the gameplay is the whole screen. Because there are some games where you really do want the whole screen to be the gameplay. Shut up, I know I've bought the ammo. But yeah, the M46 Tiger just looks to be a premium version of the regular M46. I don't see much of a difference. It's just got the Arvin paint job and is in premium, so you can buy it as a premium. And the M46, it's a solid tank. It's not bad. It's not great. What's its top speed again? 29. Yeah. Thank you, Lost in Japan, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm General Chat, Supreme Commander of the Chat Army, here to lead the international war on boredom and one day come up with a better intro for myself. Yes, that is a permanent part of the intro, as is the part where I explain that this is a permanent part of the intro and that it's a permanent part of the intro. Pretty good. Probably gonna be streaming for another hour, maybe two. Depends on how I feel. For those who are unfamiliar, I am doing a thank you, Abigail in the dark, for joining the Chat Army. Welcome in, Private. Yeah, so for those of you who aren't aware, I am doing a grind challenge for Warthunder, where I grind without using a single bit of the pay-to-win content, even if I get it for free. So, for example, I have vehicle backups that let me reuse the same vehicle multiple times in a match. I am not allowed to use them. I get them for free as part of the loot boxes to try and coax me into buying them, but I am not allowed to use them. this... Oh yeah, no premium account, nothing. It is fucking torture. It is torture. I've been at it for a year and I'm barely a third of the way through the tech tree. Now, one advantage is I do not have to complete the entire tech tree 100%. I just have to get to set V2 and unlock the research bonus. Denko, thank you for joining the chat army. Welcome in private. And that, Volpus, if you want to join in and drag me up to 12.0, that will be a great little bit of fun, and we'll do that next round quite happily. Being up tiered so high is absolutely comical. And if you're wondering why I'm spinning like this, this keeps me in gear so I can rock off earlier once it's captured. Gets me a little bit more speed in the launch from the M18. I don't think Volpus has 12.7 yet, but I have been dragged up to 12.7 before by another regular. And it was fun. It was a fun time. It depends on the tank. It very much depends on the tank. If you've got twin transmissions, it doesn't really help at all. But for something with clutch braking, it does actually help with the launch. If you have 12.7, then absolutely we're dragging up to 12.7 next round. Yeah, so basically there's two different types of transmissions on tanks. Twin transmission, where each side of the tank has its own gearbox to go into gear. And clutch braking, where there's one transmission, but two clutches going to each side. And basically the clutch brakes the side you want to be slower so you can turn. With clutch braking, you can, if you keep doing donuts for certain tanks. Some tanks will do it. Some tanks it won't move at all. I fucking hate clutch braking. The twin transmission tanks, which are the ones that can literally stop and turn on the spot, donuts don't do a damn thing. They don't do a damn thing because it's just spinning on the spot. Yeah, sometime I intend to do a Sprocket stream. If you've not played Sprocket, it is, basically build your own tank Warthunder. It's very complex. Where did that fucking shot come from? There. I'm blind. It's a very complicated game. It takes like 20 hours to make a good vehicle. But it's great for explaining a lot of these concepts behind tank design to people. The modeling system for designing your tank is basically Blender. It's that level of detail. It's amazing because it's developed entirely by one fucking guy called Hamish Dunn. He's been doing it for 5 years now, non-stop, rarely takes vacations. Oh, it's so good. And every major update is such a big update. I've been waiting for the shell designer update, which is going to let us design our own fucking shells for the tanks to stream it, because that is supposedly the next big update. But I wouldn't put it past Hamish to just randomly decide, oh, I'm going to do and I suddenly had a vision for how I'm going to pull off the exotic engine update and just do that instead. Because he's done that before. Multi-guns, having multiple guns of the same tank was supposed to be free updates in the future, and it happened 2 updates ago. Because he just suddenly had a vision for how to pull it off. Sprocket. I'm actually gonna, once I park the tank, I will put the fucking link to the game on Steam in the the store page in the chat. Store page. Copy. Yeah, there's the link to it on Steam. I am not even mad I got my crew knocked out because I'm always happy to shill Sprocket. There's another one, there's another similar game called Flyout, which I'm a little more hesitant to recommend. It's also a one-man project. It's basically Sprocket for planes. The problem with Flyout is its lead developer, Rock, is a lot less of a machine than Hamish. Like, Hamish is just a machine pumping out update after update after update, whereas Rock fucking vanishes for years at a time. And with no word on what the fuck's going on. Pops up and says, yeah, I've got some shit. Here's some previews, and then disappears again. So I'm a lot more hesitant to recommend Flyout, because Flyout's a lot less playable state at the moment, too. Yep, I will get you all verified and fix that stuff up once I'm either dead or in a safe position. And once again, if anyone wants to join the Discord, it's !Discord, or the link also just pops up regularly and can also be found in my panels. I have to manually verify everyone. There is a single channel which requires no verification to chat in. Just yell at me in there and I'll get you verified instantly. One day I will get round to setting up the bot. If anything in the Discord is broken, by the way, once again, yell at me, I'll fix it. The template I built it off of was set up weird, and I haven't fully fixed it yet. Alright, Volpers, if you want to... I'm not sure if you've given me your Warthunder account before. I'll check in my history. If not, tell me your Warthunder account in chat or the Discord, whichever is more convenient to you, and I will search to invite to squad. I'm going to mute for a sec so I can groan as I stretch, because I really do need a proper... I'll also add you to the friend list so I can find you faster in the future. No problem. Also, I might as well mention it now, I will also be streaming tomorrow, and I will be streaming more War Thunder. I will be back to my regular Wednesday, Friday, Sunday schedule next week. Although I might not say what games I'm playing on Friday and Sunday. I'm still figuring that out. I've got to test a bunch of stuff for my new retro stream setup. Since I recently had the revelation that L games from 2006 now qualify as retro by the loosest definition of what a retro game is, which is the 20-year definition. There's a few games I've already tested, and sadly they aren't going to work until I switch to my 2 PC stream setup. Such is the deal when you try to stream Slavjank. 2 PC setup probably won't be coming until February, March. I'm just gonna trust that you're not saying anything TOS violating in runes. Cat, please don't block my monitor. Right. Oh, don't start rubbing up, walking all over my keyboard and rubbing up against my microphone, please. Okay, I've got to find a spot to pull over so I can feed the damn cat again. Come on, old lady. I say it every time. I wish her son had never showed her how to do that. Okay, I'm gonna try and just rush into Alpha. I'll probably die. But if I get into this ditch, I might actually survive for a bit. Okay, in this ditch I can survive long enough to get a cap.
Enemy forces have captured that zone. Allied forces have captured the zone. Forward. Roger.
And my gun is almost broken, but not completely. Oh, this is so dumb. Okay, I'm gonna try and hit Cap Bravo this time. I'll probably die. Where is everyone? Someone fired on fireworks. Yeah, I might just capture Bravo because no one's fucking here. well, someone dropped artillery on Bravo, but not to any real effect, because there's no one here. Oh, God damn it, now I've got another cat that wants to be fed. Hello, beautiful. You can't climb into my lap right now. I'll get you food. Oh, the joy of having 7 cats. Soon to be 9. We're gonna have... We've got, basically, my dad's got a bunch of stray kittens in his basement that he's gonna be, working on taming, and we're gonna take 2 of them. They are bloody cute kittens. I survived 1 shot! Mostly because I think that first shot was APFSDS. What the fuck? Why did you waste an ATGM on me, you bastard?
Allied forces have captured a zone.
The south spawn has friendly SPAA. I don't know if you're asking about enemy spawns. I didn't get a good look at them. If that SPAA is correct and I'm seeing the traces in the sky, it's probably the northern enemy spawn that has hostile SPAA. Oh god, this... It's an artillery piece, it doesn't need to be fast. Gotta keep telling myself this whenever I drive this thing. Ugh. It's so bloody slow. I don't know how to do that, so we're in for a bad time. Yeah, I can't really go into the menu to check the keybind at the moment. and welcome back for anyone who actually got ads, which is probably no one. Twitch randomly runs ads on Twitch. If Twitch did run ads, feel free to tell me what they were. It's really fascinating. So much for won't impact tanks. God, that's gonna get me some RP. I just blew up a tank! I just blew up a tank with one shot. It still blew up a tank. And I'm dead. I'm gonna bring the chaffee. I mean, it was that of the duster. I do kind of wish I had done the expeditionary fighting vehicle event. Because it would be fun to swim in that river. I mean, I could also do it with a PT-76, I guess. I actually got a kill! But you definitely carried me, Vulpes. And that's the most RP I've got in a single round all night. Alright, crew replenishment next. It really needs it. Yeah, let's go again. As stated, being silly from time to time is how I keep myself sane on this grind. You let me know when you're ready. Yep. No problem. Yeah, by the way, in the Discord server, GIFs should embed in the general chat and section. It's very, very restrictive in the beginner's chat because it is just there till I get the verify bot set up. Once that verify bot is set up, that beginner chat is being deleted.
Cruise position.
I am very out of place. I'm gonna follow the op plot. I mean, you do seem to be going to that same place as the op plot at the moment. Jesus, that thing is fast! God, I cannot wait to get the HSTVL. Oh my god! I was gonna peek no matter what. There's no point in telling me not to peek. Like, I'm not actually trying... Like, I will try to get a kill if I think I can get one, but I'm mostly fuck-assing around at the moment. Because this is just absolutely stupid. I should be able to get back up to where you are. I don't think that RT's actually gonna hit anything, but I would forget to drop it if I didn't. Thank you for the raid, Maxi! For those of you who don't know me, I'm General Chat, Supreme Commander of the Chat Army, here to lead the International War of Boredom, and one day come up with a better intro for myself. Yes, that is a permanent part of my intro, as is the part of the intro in which I explain that is a permanent part of my intro. Non-pen! Right now we are doing something really, really stupid. I have been dragged to top tier despite being in the bottom third tier. God damn it. Fuck, it's got blowout panels. Oh my god! I can't pen the chassis, Vulpers. I couldn't pen it. I'm glad you're getting some fun out of Fallout 3. But thanks for disabling it for me. It was very mean of us, but that is gonna get me some good RP. No problem. See you, Maxie. Okay, I'm gonna be very stupid and push to Bravo. I will almost certainly die.
Attention to the map.
I have no friendlies here. That was the... I really need to remap that. I really, really fucking need to remap that fucking button. Because V is one of those buttons I find really hard to hit with the size and shape of my hands. Now this...
Attention to the map.
I kinda... Yes, Chloe, I can kill stuff with the armor-piercing discarding Sabo, but there's not much I can kill at this BR. And I have to be very specific with where I'm shooting. I'm keeping my eyes on that SPAA for a bit whilst I'm just gonna neutralize Bravo, I'm not gonna cap it. Yeah, a T-72, but this BR I'm mostly up against T-80s and T-90s. Also, the Russians are on my team. We're up against the Germans mostly. We did kill a Leopard. A Leopard 2. After, Yep, moving to VAA now. I can't just casually sit there. Fuck. I am disabled.
Artillery strike in all sectors.
I'm gonna make him work for it, though. Wow, how have you not killed me yet? Well, I might as well get the scout.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm gonna switch from the proxy fuse to the regular. So I get round to looking up the mapping for turning the proxy fuse on and off. I mean, what else was gonna happen? Now I'm in a duster. Yes, that would have been a good decision if I didn't just get ATGM'd by it, Chloe. Alright, spectator.
Air 190. Flight 100 meters.
Like, Vulpers, you are aware I am still mostly memeing. And even if I wasn't memeing, I'm a fucking idiot. I am an absolute fucking idiot at this game. I know how to play well, but I don't because I don't enjoy playing well. I don't enjoy being a sweat at video games anymore.
Air 030.
Back when I was competitive at Age of Empires 2, I loved it, but nowadays I just don't have the patience for it. Fair enough, Vulpers. Just don't say anything that will violate Twitch TOS, you'll be fine. Anywho, I'm going back to Hangar. I would like to go back to 6.3. Let's do some actual serious gameplay. I get why Kaijin did it from a marketability standpoint, but my god, it has been a pain. It has been a pain. I do wish they were still kept separate. Because fucking oath, do the Chinese have no fucking... Yep. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but mainland Chinese players have no qualms about fucking cheating. To be fair, like, no one fucking plays naval. Even before the Chinese merge. Yeah, no thanks. I would rather literally build a ship by hand and then play Warthunder Naval IRL to die than actually play fucking... Welcome to stream, Felix, man. But yeah, I would rather get involved in an actual naval warfare than play Warthunder Naval. Alright, let's get into 6.3. Yeah, welcome to stream, by the way, Felix. You caught us just as we were lamenting the merger of the Chinese War Thunder client with the general population. But yes, for anyone who isn't aware of my gimmick, I'm actually supposed to have a costume that matches whatever I'm playing, because I'm technically a historic reenactor VTuber, not a military VTuber. I just only have the military costume done so far. For my anniversary, the second costume is going to be done. Yeah, all 2 naval players. I mean, one of them is a VTuber, Admiral Trina. She's actually quite nice. I like talking to her when I get to talk to her. But yeah, there's a reason why World of Warships is profitable. World of Warships holds up the rest of the World of games. World of Warplanes, World of Tanks, it's all held up by World of Warships. That's because Warthunder Naval fucking sucks. Warthunder Naval is fucking dog shit. World of Warships is actually decent. It's the only time you'll hear Gaijin fans. Holy shit, though. Oh, I wish there's no good way for me to show it on stream because my Discord is set up on a separate computer at the moment. But I would love to show that. I might show that at the start of tomorrow's stream. I might move the screenshot over. Holy shit, that is absolute fucking... That is so obviously bot. That is so obviously nothing but bots. But yeah, well, one time you'll hear Warthunder fans compliment Wargaming and not just say Warthunder's better is when it comes to fucking World of Warships versus Warthunder Naval. Although, as I said, I have no qualms about saying that even before the Chinese bot problem, Warthunder Naval sucked. Where'd that come from? Wake up, Jeff! TGC, not familiar with the acronym, sorry. It's actually very warm here. I'm in Australia, so I'll have to turn you down. I'm not gonna respond to that, Vulpes, because if I respond to that, I will, if for you who aren't aware, Vulpes, one of my viewers, is in the game with me, and he's in the he's using the game chat. If I respond to that the way I want to, I will violate Twitch DOS. Suffice to say, never work as a bouncer if you want to be progressive. And as I said, what I said, Felix, is that I don't have any desire to cuddle right now to heat you up because I am actually very, very hot because I'm in Australia. It's summer here. It's actually the hottest day of the year so far. Well, not the hottest day. The day's actually was relatively cool, but the night was the hottest it's been so far. And it's only going to get hotter. I can't wait till I have to cancel streams because of the heat. I want to make a reference right now, but no one... The only person who has a shot of getting it is Maxi, and he's off having dinner. Because there's a, nothing sus! No one's gonna get that reference.
Elevation strike fixed. Roger. Advancing.
I just mixed it. We were making a reference to a classic Australian... I was making a reference to classic Australian comedy show, Skit House. Because people were talking about cuddling me and it said it was kind of sus. So I said, nothing sus. It's a fucking old show, I know. Shake it off. Shake it off. Yeah, no, unfortunately, since you're the only other Australian here right now, as far as I know, you're the only person who is going to get it. Vulpus, you are missing out if you do not watch Australian comedy. We have a long history of great comedy. There's a lot of sketches from Skit House on YouTube, which is a Australian comedy sketch show from like the early 2000s. There's a lot of the sketches are on YouTube. I recommend looking up tripod credits. I'm actually going to put that in. I recommend Googling that on looking that up on YouTube. Tripod was a comedic band, and they did, and for every episode of Skit House, they did a different comedy song for the credits, and they're all fucking hilarious. SNL sucks. Like, even the good SNL skits aren't even that funny. In fact, fuck it, I'm gonna show you, after this round, I'm gonna briefly take a break and show you my favorite Skit House sketch. To sell you on early 2000s Australian comedy. Don't knock it till you try it. Just trust me. We managed to flip it on them. The one vehicle I could have easily killed, and it happened to be what was capping the point. And they left a convenient smoke screen for me to camp out in. I was like, here you go.
We've been hit.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Fuck, it's out of the RT range. Do I go to Charlie? I'm gonna go to Charlie. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna be brave with my final life and try to be a hero. If I'm lucky, I might be able to absolutely ruin that Tiger Tuesday. I basically get one shot at it, and I will probably flub that shot. But he hasn't spotted me, although he is looking in my direction. So someone's probably scouted me on it. Fuck, I flubbed it.
We've been hit. We've been hit.
Alright, I'm gonna make him work for it though.
The enemy is controlling most of the zone.
I literally got shot before you said don't push. Bulpers. If I hadn't have flubbed that shot, I would have won the engagement anyway.
Roger.
I was in too much of a hurry and pulled the trigger for the shot raised above the rocks. Okay, I'm gonna park here. This is my best bet. And I'm just gonna Alt-Tab since I can't really do anything, and I'll set up this YouTube video. Except that I find the right one and get it all set up into
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Attack the A point.
Sorry.
we're gonna lose, but we're gonna have a hell of a fight. There's a nice back and forwards going. Hello, Marui. Welcome to stream. Vulpes. That's every team in Warthunder. Yep. Yep, I've been... I scream that all the time. I scream that all the time, Vulpes. It's that people just don't push point. Or they'll all pile on to 2 points and leave one unattended. And the one they leave unattended is the easy one for our side. All's pretty good, Marie. Where are you, you silly bastard? It's too busy talking to chat, I missed my shot. That's it, I'm out of the match. You out too, Vulpes? Match is over anyway. Right, I am going to properties. Alright. Let's see, this should... Okay, it's currently underneath Warthunder in OBS, so I'll just pump that up. Okay, let's just get... Where's game audio? Properties. Okay, this should play, but tell me if the audio doesn't play. This is early 2000s Australian comedy.
Once a stronghold of forces loyal to captured dictator Saddam Hussein, the city of Tikrit, here in northern Iraq, is now firmly under the control of American forces. Or is it? These members of the Iraqi resistance movement, still loyal to Saddam Hussein, think otherwise.
The Americans tell lies. Each day our forces grow stronger. Each day we move closer to our goal of driving the infidel... What are they?
Nothing, carry on.
Driving the infidels from our motherland. We are not afraid to... Are they subtitles? They are, aren't they?
No.
Well, what do I need subtitles for? Can't you understand what I'm saying? I studied English at the bloody American University in Cairo.
Well, obviously I can understand what you're saying,
Oh,
but
you see how they condescend to us with their subtitles.
Oh, maybe it's a teletext, you know, for the hearing impaired.
Teletext.
No, a lot of TVs come with teletext nowadays.
Wait, say something again.
My friend has an 80
Hey, how come he doesn't need subtitles?
well, obviously he's comprehensible.
No, and I'm not.
Look, if you...
I speak perfect English. She sells seashells by the seashore. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Round the ragged rocks, the rack... Oh!
The situation remains as dangerous and volatile as ever here in northern Iraq. While the rebuilding continues...
What? I can't understand you speak English. Where are your subtitles now? Oh, you think you're so good. Look at me. I got subtitles.
Kerry Downs, Iraq.
Shut up.
So yeah, I'd seen that before. It's still a favourite of mine. It's still a favourite of mine. I will take any excuse to watch that. But yeah, Vulpes, I agree that it's absolutely ridiculous. And it's literally just a case of our team members not pushing point. It happens all the fucking time. Yep. Yep. And it doesn't matter because the rest of the team won't just will not get on fucking point. Yep. It's the complaint with Warthunder. It's the biggest problem. Is people who just go, I'm here to farm kills and completely ignore the actual objective of the game. It's why I don't take it too seriously anymore. I could play way better than I do, but I don't because I'm gonna get let down by the rest of the team anyway. Oh, for fuck's... It's a map I don't mind, but it's a layout I fucking hate. Yeah, that's the way.
Crew position. Charger ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
At least sometimes we get lucky and we get it down to you. I actually don't mind the 7.3 up tiers because it means less tigers show up. Less panthers. So it adds some variety. Because that's my big complaint about being at 6.3 for like 3 months. Is I'm just getting sick of fighting the exact same fucking enemy lineup again and again and again and again. The ally lineup's always different because non-German players play other things. But German mains have no creativity. I can't believe I won that engagement. Okay, making no effort to fix my damn gun because there's no way I'm getting it up in time. Whelpers, if you need to take a break after this round, feel free to take a break after this round. I had to earlier. There was a match before you joined, a couple rounds before you joined, was so bad I actually had to just go into test drive for a bit and try out some of the vehicles that are coming up for me, just to relieve stress because it was just that much of a we should have won. Once again, it was a case of no one getting on point. That was a dumb move on my part, I fully admit. Oh wait, Chaffee. They're all piled in one spot that I can conveniently drop artillery on. Even if it doesn't quite line up, I should really At least the team seems to be getting on point this time. Yeah, no problem. As stated, if you need, sometimes you need to take a break. I've literally cancelled Warthunder streams because the previous Warthunder map stream just went that badly. Though I was just like, no, I'm playing literally anything else. That was just bad luck on my part. I'm not even mad. That was a good bomb drop. No one's actually captured point. This is actually two really well-balanced teams. Like, I'm kind of sad that you are taking the break now because this is actually a good match. I think I wasted that Artie. And I am out for the match. I am actually going to take that break myself as well. Yep. Right. I am just going to go back to test driving some shit. What else to test drive? Can I test drive the Ontos yet? Or the M50? No. I'll test drive premiums that I'm never going to be able to use for a bit. Let's test drive the M8. It's literally the Booker before the Booker. But with like a little bit of less fucking thermals than shit. I will say the default fucking round is fucking shit. There we go. It happens. I'm not sure if you've seen Hotaru, but you should watch Hotaru sometime. She's a legend in, what was it, G1N1? Like some Japanese playing. She's very good in it. I do need to I don't really like doing the whole look how awesome I am at Warthunder clips with my Warthunder clips. My Warthunder clips are usually me being a fucking idiot in a way that's amusing. But I do need to get this, put together this one clip from this one old VOD of mine where I was in a chaffee, turned a corner and ran into 6 Tiger 1s. And I came out on top. In a chaffee. Naturally, it was because the Tiger 1s did not empty their excess ammo bins, and so I was able to just pump rounds into the sides of them and one-shot them. Low. There we go, in through the lower glaciers. I can't use this thing in real gameplay because it's a premium, but my god, I wish I could. It's nimble, it's got solid armor, it's got a good gun. Ah, thermals aren't mapped. Yay. Well, need to put a keybind for them sometime. Hello, Death Clicker, long time no see. I'm taking a bit of a break at the moment because we've had, me and Lupus and Coulter have had a bunch of really shit rounds. This is the M8 mobile gun system. It's a premium, but I'm just test driving because I want to test drive some shit to kill some stress from shit done from the shit rounds. This is basically the M10 Booker before the Booker. Like, I'm not even joking. Enormous parts of the M10 Booker were descended from this. So this was fully developed, it was ready to go, and then the US Army decided we don't want a light tank, actually. So General Dynamics had to repurpose all the shit they developed for it for other products. And then those other products became the basis of the M10 Booker. Yeah, it does look very similar to the Cadillac Gauge Stingray, which is what I think Death Clicker is referring to. So I don't know any tank called the Stinger, but I know the Stingray, which was a privately developed tank by Cadillac Gauge that was sold exclusively to Thailand. Very much similar design, similar... It's convergent evolution. So the Cadillac Gauge Stingray was designed under the acknowledgement that a lot of countries in Southeast Asia really need lighter tanks than what America was providing because they don't have enough developed infrastructure for like the really heavy vehicles. Oh, what's going on there? It seems to be fine now. Anyway, yeah, a lot of Southeast Asian countries are on NATO ecosystems for their weapons, but don't have the development for, like, the Abrams and whatnot. They just do not have the roads and bridges necessary, so they needed lighter tanks. Cadillac Gauge developed the Stingray independently, and Thailand bought it for that reason. Indonesia, the other intended customer, decided to instead develop their own tank. Hi, Thai. Yeah, the Stingray's a great little tank. It's one of those ones where I wish it had more success, because it really, really was well designed for what it was for. Meanwhile, a lot of what other Southeast Asian countries did was they just kept the older, lighter tanks in service for the parts of the country where modern tanks were too heavy. Yes, we noticed Death Clicker. But yeah, in the case of the M8 was intended to be air transportable. And the M8 would later be developed into this, but not really. Like, you can see the driver's position has moved. The turret's is very similar. But basically, the M8, after it was cancelled, General Dynamics repurposed all the bits and bobs of it into new vehicles, and those bits and bobs eventually get developed into the M10. The VT4 isn't bad, it's just not as good as the Stingray. I've got a cat waiting for food, so I'm going to feed this cat real quick and I'll be back to chat. I know that they have issues. I know they have issues. I've seen the issues with them, but the issues with the VT4 are issues of production quality, not design. The design is fine. They just didn't build the things right. Yes and no. So, as I said, so the gun is 100% the same. It is the same gun as the M10 book. The turret, yes, the turret and chassis and engine are not the same, but they are all developed off of. Yes, and the GDLS chassis was developed off of a prototype chassis from General Dynamics that was itself developed as a further extension of the hull from the XM8. Same with the turret. The turret was basically, let's take the paper design of the XM8 turret and say, how can we improve this on paper, and then sell this as a different turret later. So they literally took the blueprints of the M8's turret and hull and then used those as the starting points for new blueprints for new products. Like, to say it is just an XM8 is wrong. I will 100% say that. It is not an X... There is a lot of development that goes on between the XM8 and the M10. But there is a lot of links in between. I need to, I actually have a half-finished script for a video on the subject. I need to, dig it out from one of my old hard drives. Because I have the full paper trail. I have the full paper trail of how the, XM8's hull became the M10's hull, and how the XM8's turret, while not becoming the M10 turret, the XM8's turret became a competitor to the turret that became the M10's turret, and the M10's turret was developed in direct response as a competing product. Jaguar 2, let's have a look at that. Yeah, now I remember what the Jaguar 2 is. Yeah, this is just literally them trying to reuse. So, this is a vehicle that exists because we're cheap. We want to save money. Basically, they created... Where is it? Panzer... Yeah, it's a Jagdpanzer 4.5 hull with a tow missile. The Weissel with the tow is a better vehicle. But the idea was, let's reuse these hulls since we already have the hulls. This happens a lot. There's a lot of vehicles that are like that, where they only exist because we're just trying to save money. If you want to prove me wrong, feel free, Vulpers. As I said, I do have a paper trail. I do have a paper trail, but as stated, I don't have it on me at the moment. It's on one of my hard drives that's in my wardrobe. I have to dig it out. And I'm happy to be proven wrong. I am always happy to be proven wrong. I am very much wrong on some things. I do not have... No one has a perfect memory. No one gets everything right. There's still some good uses for the Leo 1 hulls. As I said, it's an older video project of mine. I'll have to dig out those hard drives. I do know part of the reason I stopped the project is some of the stuff that I have is watermarked. Some of the documents I have is watermarked because it is not public documents, and I didn't have a way of scrubbing the watermarks. But once again, I'm always happy to be proven wrong. Everyone is wrong about something at some point in time. I was proven wrong on some of my, one of the videos I'm working on now is literally something I was proven wrong on very recently, where I was absolutely glad to be proven wrong, because I was translating some text from Mandarin myself. It was someone on some infantry developments in Chinese military development. And basically someone came along who was actually way more fluent in Mandarin than me, and it gave me a much, much better translation. Well, yeah, there's the striker, but the striker kind of sucks. I mean, I like the striker, but it is not a good vehicle. It's charming, not good. I mean, there was also the AGS prototype that led to the striker. I wonder what's going to happen with the Booker now, because they have a full production run, even though they've cancelled adoption. Some people say it might go to the Marines, which wouldn't be a good home for them. I'm going to test drive something else, and then I'm going to go back to regular play. What else is there interesting to test drive? Yeah, I'm going to test drive the VT one. Fuck it. I'm going to test drive this silly thing. Oh, fuck, that's... Yeah, I am more interested in grand overviews, like military doctrine, than individual weapon systems when it comes to tanks. And as I said, I'm always happy to be proven wrong, because there is always the chance that you're wrong about something. There's also always weird gaps in knowledge and people being correct in ways that aren't quite right. A good example of this is I'm a bit of a defender of Colonel Burton. You know, the Pentagon Wars guy. He absolutely overplays his involvement in the Bradley program 100%. Absolutely you can. I will be going back to normal matches tonight. I'll definitely be playing for at least another hour. Yeah. I say I'm happy to be proven wrong. I will look in those documents again. I do know the connection is a lot stronger than some people give. Oh, TGC, you mean the general chat, okay. So, yeah, the Bradley program, because of the fucking Pentagon Wars movie, oh yeah, absolutely, he is absolutely, so he's not overplaying it as much as he is accused of, but he is playing it to quite a degree. Basically, there were giant flaws in the American procurement program, and him chucking a stink during the Bradley program is what got them finally fixed. If he hadn't have chucked that stink and got it to Congress, they wouldn't have been fixed. But he wasn't the only person who was bringing up those flaws. He was just the person who finally got it to fucking Congress. Once there was finally a congressional hearing on the issues, they were finally fixed. And there was critical fixes done to the Bradley thanks to him chucking that stink. But he is absolutely not responsible for everything after the 60s. He is absolutely overplaying it. But to say that he is completely full of shit is absolutely stupid. Yeah, once he's full of shit in that part. The reformers get more shit than, they blow more smoke than a locomotive, but they do have legitimate complaints. It's just that they fucking hype it up. But the thing is, so do the people outside the reformers. Basically, it's a big case of, hindsight is 2020, where in hindsight, we made a lot of the right decisions, but a lot of the concerns they were bringing up at the time were very legitimate. I intend to do a full video on it. I'm going to be taking the piss out of everything he gets wrong as well. But the Pentagon Wars movie really fucks with everything because people look at the movie and not his actual book. And yeah, his book has a lot of bullshit in it, but his book is also required reading at the Pentagon if you're working in appropriations, because there is legitimately good parts. You basically have to read between the lines to see what the good parts of the Pentagon Wars book were, if you want to get a job in appropriations in the Pentagon. Otherwise, they won't let you in, because you need to see what his legit complaints are from where he was blowing smoke. As for, I was also a hater of the F-35, but the thing is, the time to cancel the F-35 was fucking 2008. 2008 was the time to cancel the F-35 program. By the time people were really throwing a stink, it was 2014, and at that point we were in sunk cost fallacy mode. Because the problem with the F-35 program was that it just kept running over and over and over cost for a plane that we really didn't need yet. Like, there wasn't a need for a plane as good as the F-35, and it was ignoring that we needed very big upgrades to the F-16 and the F-18 and other planes at that level, which didn't go as far. Realistically, the correct answer was build more F-22s, spend the F-35's development budget on an improved F-16 and F-18. But by the time there were real serious talks about cancelling the F-35 program, we were well past the point where it made sense to cancel it. Because so much had been developed that it was just not worth it financially at that point. And the F-35 is a fantastic plane. Like, there's more to making an effective warfighting force than just having wonder weapons. you need cost-effective weapons too. And the F-35 isn't cost-effective in most cases. There's a reason why the Australian government is looking into getting armed versions of the fucking T-7 Red Hawk. The F-35 is fantastic. It is a fantastic aircraft. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. You could have done it with an F-22, which was already in production at the time. Like, we could have just spun up F-22 production and saved the development budget. There wasn't much modifications needed to the F-22 to have to match the F-35 stealth multi-role. And then the F-22 is more capable at the stealth as a stealth fighter. Once again, this is not to knock the F-35. It's talking about being efficient with your money. If we had cancelled the F-35 in 05, 06, 08, in that time frame, and instead just built more F-22s, yes, but you can't. There are, I think it was Textron who designed them, which are basically external stealth pods to carry larger munitions, have been developed and tested, and they work. Plus, there was also the FB-22 prototype designs. Admittedly, I'm also on Team YF-23. We should have had the F-23, not the F-22. Although I get why they went with the F-22. For a war in Europe, the F-22 makes more sense. But for a global platform to operate anywhere, the YF-23 was the better option. They really should have gone with that. Or at the very least, adopted the Northrop entrant as a strike fighter accompaniment to the F-22. And you've also got to remember that back in 08, they hadn't fully mothballed the F-117s yet, which could fill the capability gap for strike rolls with stealth. Even though they're very much an ancient platform that needs to... As beautiful as the F-117 is, it's... Yeah. Death Clicker, what was your name again, by the way? I believe you were Crimson Holt. There you are. Also going to add you to friends so you're easier to find. That is the other option as well, is that we could always use fucking B2s for stealth strike rolls. But yeah, as stated, the F-35, it's a fantastic jet. It's wonderful. When I talk about it, should have been cancelled, we're talking from a doctrinal level, not from a whether or not the aircraft is actually good at its job. I will have to look that up. That sounds Mexican. I'm not the biggest fan of Mexican food. Don't worry, Death Clicker, I never do well. I have badding at this game in my stream description for a reason. I refuse to put in the effort to be really good at video games anymore. The moment I realized I hated booting up Age of Empires 2, my favorite game of all time, when I was a competitive player, I partially disagree with that. I agree the A10 needs the boot, but I very much believe we need that it's still a role that needs to be filled. It's still a role that needs to be filled, but the A10 itself needs to go. It's too old, it's too hard to repair. The company that made every fucking part of it has gone out of business. It's time to sunset it. My opinion, they should make a new A10, very low cost strike fighter for circumstances where you do not need like fucking F-16s in the strike role. It wouldn't be expensive. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. Well, we could also use, you can also use helicopters, but for the Air Force.
Thank you very much.
There's that crop duster thing they have. As well, there's also that. I forget what it's called off the top of my head, but I know it's based on a crop duster. Hey, hearts and minds are very important. And as I said, we could make a sort of new A10 super cheap. Basically, the ground version of the GAU-8, the version that's intended to be put on ships, is still in production, so you can just lift that. The civilian version of the A10's engine is still in production. We are on SA. I will switch to NA next round if you want. Yeah, the Sky Warden. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good in that role as well. So, but if you want a gun-based role for gun sweeps, yeah, the naval version of the GAU-8 Avenger's still in production. You can pretty much lift it unaltered. The civilian versions of the engines from the A10 are still in production, and they're actually superior to the military version. So you can just literally lift that. And the Sky Warden is absolutely better in armed observance. We're talking aircraft at the moment, but yeah, you could put that on a tank. Not sure. Yeah, actually, in the days of drones, actually, yeah, putting the GAU-8 Avenger on a tank might not be the worst idea in the world. It wouldn't be a tank; it would have to be a dedicated chassis, tracked chassis for it. It wouldn't be the worst idea. I've heard stupider. I've heard stupider solutions. And I'm dead again without having fired. I'll feed you in a sec, buddy. But yeah, like the reason I say a new A10 is a good idea is only because it would actually be very cheap to develop and it does have a few niche applications as a platform where it's still the king. Basically, if you need survivable rapid resupply close air support, like the main advantage the A10 has over F-16s and the Sky Warden is you can rearm it very, very quickly, and it is very, very, very tanky for a plane. All of which can be done in a new production aircraft very cheap, because we already know how to do it. Nothing has to be reinvented. Like for the radar, you could literally lift off-the-shelf F-16 radars. It'll do fine. It'll do the job. If it wasn't possible to do a part spin special new A10, I would not recommend it. Like if it had to be like a super high end multi-billion-dollar program, then yeah, I would recommend just depreciating the entire role and trying to fill it with everything else. Basically, if the GAU-8 wasn't still in production, and if those engines weren't in production, I wouldn't recommend a new A10. The AC-130 is something I'm not a fan of. It's really, really useful at messing up insurgents, but we're not fighting insurgents no more. It's a really specialized product. I'm glad it exists. There's no good reason for it to exist in the modern battlefield because we're not going into another insurgent war anytime soon. It's even more of a niche product than the A10. Really fucking cool though. Oh yeah, yeah, you can just do that with a regular C4. Yeah, oh yeah, rapid dragon. Yeah, now I see. Sorry, I'm only just sort of glancing at chat at the moment. And yeah, Death Clicker, I'll have a look at the T-34 decal sometime. Yeah, that's what happens when I when I chat and play at the same time. When I get super chatty and playing at the same time, I tend to really, really suck. But at the end of the day, like, the purpose of games with streaming is mostly to facilitate conversation with chat. Unless you're looking at, like, an esports streamer, and I do not have it in me to do that anymore. Like, I've mentioned a bunch of times I used to be competitive at AoE too, and I am not gonna... those days are long behind me, and I have no interest in them ever coming back. Fuck! Flubbed!
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
That it does, but that's mostly because the early, and this is one of the times where I say fuck the reformers. The reformers insisted on the original production A10s not having fucking radars and proper radars in them. They had to be retrofitted in. Like, I keep harping on this. When I say I think the A10 still has a role in existence, the role is niche. It is a niche role where it's one of those things where you want it in your arsenal for when you need it, but you really don't want to spend too much on it. Which is why, once again, I say, if it wasn't for the fact that it could be built as a part spin special... Do they still not have radars? I thought they put radars in them after the fucking Gulf War. I know they have the space for them because they always wanted to put radars in them. But yeah, the part spin, yeah, if you could, as I keep saying, if you couldn't make a replacement for the A10 as a part spin special, just using off-the-shelf junk, I would not recommend it. Like, if they have a per unit cost higher than $25 million, they're not worth it. Because the whole idea is a cheap, low cost to operate, get in, drop its weapons. Okay, yeah, that's fucking bullshit then. But yeah, the whole idea of the whole role that they could still serve is a cheap, low cost, get in, drop munitions, land, rearm, get in, drop munitions, land, rearm. That's what I'm thinking of, yeah. And that was in response to the blue-on-blue incidents from the Gulf War. But yeah, once again, it's not a perfect system, and as I said, only if you could do it on the cheap would I recommend doing it again. Because there is always going to be a role for low-cost systems for low-intensity operations. And the Sky Warden mostly fills that. It's just that the A-10 can carry more than the Sky Warden and can rearm faster. And can take more of a beating. Alright, let's get into the next round. Like, at the end of the day, there is no perfect army. There will never be a perfect army. Every single weapon system has trade-offs. And what you choose to invest in has benefits and detriments. Oh. I'll invite you next round. And Def Clicker, I'm fairly certain... Like, the Discord server is still, up. It is up for Link's work. I've had multiple people join tonight. Feel free to say what you want to say, Felix. Oh, fuck! I was gonna switch. Do you want to just leave, return to hangar, and we'll switch to, we'll switch server. Volpers can come in then, too. The lineup? It's based on what I have. Ah, fuck, now I'm on fucking mission for 8 minutes. Oh, well, we get to fuck around and chat for another 8 minutes. I forgot about crew lock. Servers... North America. So, this is what I have. The lineup is because I like light tanks. I don't like the M4. It's too slow for me. I just cannot stand how slow they are. So this is what I have at this BR. So I have the M42 as a substitute for having a, Yes, thank you for a reminder. No, I want the Abrams and such. I'm not allowed to, use any pay-to-win features. I have not unlocked this far. This might be fucking hard, because I can't fucking play on the EU servers. I really do need to put a rule in chat, don't tell me how many people are watching, but fucking oath, that is good, that is good. I don't like knowing how many viewers I've got, so, because if I know no one is watching, I stop talking. I've actually put a couple of kilos on over Christmas. I guess we'll try CIS? We'll try playing with the Russians? Well, Def Click is in, Europe, so, he can't... Any of the American servers fuck him up. Yeah, about 2 kilos. 2.5. Over Christmas. Admittedly, just before Christmas, with my hospital trip, I lost 4. So, I had the kilos to, gain back. I'm still below where I was a month ago. I binged on chocolate. Because I had... Yeah, see, 700 ping. I get about, from North America, I get about, 280 to 300. Playable, but not good. As I said, we'll try CIS. We'll try Russian servers. That should be in the middle. we'll give a single Russian server game a try. And if it doesn't work, we'll go back to the American service. And DefClicker will either have to deal with bad ping or tap out. I say we'll give the Russian server a try because it's smack bang in the middle. Yes, I know. That's where I go, Rafe. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes when we're done. We'll just keep yapping up random shit for another 4 minutes. But yeah, also welcome to stream, Rafe. Yeah, and forgot to welcome you, but remembered in the end. But yeah, I generally focus on the South America server, South Asia server, because that gets... I don't know if it's South Asia or South America. It's just SA. But I know all Australians and all Southeast Asians get best ping on there. Yeah, I figured as much. Because there's not that... most South Americans would go to the North American server. I don't know, in America, I never had a big opinion of, I never had don't hold a high opinion of Maduro. There's Venezuelans in my town who are celebrating. Like, I texted them. I texted them when I found out. Thank you for listening in the chat army, Rafe. Welcome in, Private. Currently we are playing 6.7. Technically I'm at 6.3, but the M41 used to be at 6.7 when I unlocked it, so I still play at 6.7. Still happy to be dragged up. It got down tiered a bit. I don't know why. It's actually the worst BR for US mains. Mostly because you just get paired against the same fucking vehicles over and over and over and over and over and over, and it gets boring. I should feed this cat that's been sitting politely behind me waiting for food for the past 10 minutes. You're absolutely welcome to join, Rafe. Just tell me what tell me your Warthunder ID. I'll add you to squad. I'll also add you to friends so it's easier for me to find you in future. Okay. Thank you. I will just... we'll see. And that makes it a full... but squad, add friend. So, basically I normally voice chat with the Discord server, but at the moment there's something wrong with my Wi-Fi card. And anytime I hop in a Discord voice chat, I get like 20 minutes before my Wi-Fi card completely overheats. Oh, that's weaponry fun fact. Trying to think of one I haven't already said tonight because we've been talking a lot tonight. I repeat this one a lot because it's a subject matter of a upcoming YouTube video. Despite making over 10 million of them, the Chinese never actually adopted the Type 56 AK, their variant of the AK, as a standard service rifle. It was adopted as a submachine gun. But yeah, sadly, until I figure out what the fuck's going on with my Wi-Fi, whenever I log into Discord, whenever I hop on a Discord call, I can't voice chat, and I'm not going to use the... Yeah, we're up, we're free. Yeah, and I'm not going to use the not going to use the voice chat for Warthunder. Especially since I have my mic set up in a really weird way where I don't even know if it will work anymore. I did it so I could have my mic, my OBS filters run through Discord. Because Discord's filters for mics are shit. Oh, 385 ping. Still better than Europe for me. Yeah, I usually head to Alpha on this map for some reason. I don't know why, I always go to Alpha. It's just a bit of a tradition for me. I mean, you guys can feel free to voice chat in the Discord if you want. I'm just going to stay out because, as I said, I have these unknown issues. I need to buy a new Wi-Fi card. I bought a new Wi-Fi card, a PCIe one, but I forgot that I had to replace my motherboard a while ago, and my new motherboard only has one PCIe slot. So if I put the new Wi-Fi card in, I lose my GPU. There you are. Yeah, that really irked me because it was a very expensive Wi-Fi card as well. I springed for literally the Rolls-Royce of PCIe Wi-Fi cards just to find I don't have the PCIe slot for it. And I didn't find out until well after the return date, so I can't get a refund. I need to check my second PC. If it's got two PCIe slots, it should, because it has the same motherboard as my old motherboard. I'm not going to transplant the motherboards. It would make sense to do so, but I'm not going to do it. That's too much work. But at least that one will be able to have really good Wi-Fi. Fantastic. What did you upgrade to? I may be upgrading my GPU this year. It depends on how prices go. Nice. That might be what I'm upgrading to this year. It's only like a 10% upgrade over my 3080, but my 3080 is actually damaged, I recently discovered. Basically, I looked at I was doing the setup for just a regular game, just to play, not to stream. And the game told me I have 9 gigs of VRAM. It's supposed to be the 10 gig card because it was a launch model. The problem is I don't have the money to do it. I don't have the money to do it. I'm paying off other expenses still. According to the benchmarks I've got, only if overclocked. If it's not overclocked, it's only about like a 10-15% upgrade. Like, it's an upgrade, but not the one that would have been worth it to me if it wasn't for the fact that my 3080 is damaged. If I wasn't missing a gigabyte of VRAM, I would not be upgrading. I am not looking at user benchmarks. I know that website is fucking shit. Yes, I am aware. I am aware of their nerf of AMD products. I am an... they used to nerf ATI products. No problem, Felix. The fact that I can say that they used to nerf ATI products should tell you how much I hate user benchmarks. Because I used to be Team ATI. Before AMD bought the GPU division. When it was a separate company. That's because Spider-Man's very Vulcan heavy, because it's a port from the PS4 game. And the PS4's GPU is AMD. Like, it's you get better performance in PlayStation ports on AMD cards, even when the card is objectively less powerful, because they are because it was designed for AMD GPUs to begin with. That actually carried me throughout the PlayStation 4 generation. The PlayStation 4's... I'm out, so I'm in spectator mode. The PlayStation 4's GPU... We'll follow Volpez. The PlayStation 4's GPU was a cost-reduced version of my ATI GPU in my first gaming PC. So that gaming PC ended up lasting me the entire PS4 generation because literally everything ran on it. Once again, you're comparing a game ported from PlayStation 4, which uses an AMD GPU. And so it uses the Vulkan API, and Vulkan performs better on AMD cards. In raw power, the 3080 is better than a 90. Is not better than a 9070 XT. Like I keep saying, the 9070 XT is still a better card. It is still an upgrade, but it's like for my purposes. Because remember, I'm running VTube Studio, VBridger, OBS, and all that sort of shit. It would only be a 15% upgrade. Now, admittedly, these benchmarks are based on me doing a 1 PC stream setup. I am moving to a 2 PC stream setup, which was going to get me a better performance boost cheaper, which is why I wasn't originally going to upgrade at all. Because my performance boost from just having 2 GPUs, one running OBS and VTube Studio, VBridger, and one just running the game, was a bigger upgrade than switching to a 9070. once again, look at that difference. It's a much smaller gap. And I'm not, once again, I'm not saying it isn't an upgrade. It is an upgrade. It is a better car. But it wasn't gonna be worth it for me originally. Looks like I'm following Rafe now. Like, you gotta also understand there's other things that it doesn't, yeah, you just did it, Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2, like, yeah, it's a 30 FPS boost from 108. And as stated, it just wasn't worth it for me for what I wanted to do until, as I said, until I found out my GPU was damaged. Once I found out now it's worth it. Like, I'm probably going to a 9070 X10. I fully say that. I am probably going to that when I upgrade.
Thank you.
I just don't know if I will be upgrading this year or not. No problem, Death Clicker. I do tend to be more on the ball early in my streams. Like, we've been going for nearly 6 hours now. Which is way longer than I normally go. I normally only go for 3-4 hours. But yeah, when I upgrade, I will probably go 9070. I stated it just wasn't going to be worth it. I will probably upgrade this year if I can, but I've got other things to do. Like, when I say I don't have the money, it's not like, oh, I can't fathom it. Like, no, I literally, like, I live paycheck to paycheck. I do not have savings. The memory crisis isn't, but believe it or not, the GPU crisis may lessen sooner, because a lot of the AI data centers overbought. Yes, I know. If I could move sooner, I would. If I could move on it sooner, I would. I am still paying off my PC, because I did buy another PC back in Black Friday. That's one of the reasons why I can't buy a new GPU now, is I bought an entire PC. The other thing you need to understand is my paychecks are not enough to buy a GPU. Like, a 9070 XT in Australian dollars, the cheapest one is $1,800. My paycheck for a fortnight is $1,600. Like, if I do not eat, do not buy, yeah, if I do not eat, if I do not pay my bills, I still cannot buy one in a single paycheck. And as stated, I am paying off an entire computer. Like, I've still got one more payment to make on that computer, which I am so glad I grabbed it before the price hikes. I only made a move on that PC because it was on a $500 discount when it was supposed to be on a $180 discount. Someone fucked up at Officeworks. Right, well, since Death Clicker has tapped out, we can go back to the North American server. When you are ready, of course. Like, as stated, if I could make a move on it sooner, I would. If I have to pay one off, I have to pay one off. Yes, thankfully we're now on a less laggy server. Let's see, Let's have a look. Ah, prices have already dropped. Like, when I said there was going to be a bit of a drop in GPU prices, like, we can still expect to see the price hikes they're talking, AMD and Nvidia are talking about, but there was a short-term drop coming. I still don't have the money for it. As I said, I'm paying off, a computer. I've got a bit... Yeah, address is correct. Price low to high. I hate when it does that. I very specifically searched for a 9070 XT. Why are you showing me fucking RX 590s? Probably did. But yeah, from reports I'm hearing, we are probably going to see a drop in AI demand for GPUs, but it's going to be brief. Let's see, where's the cheapest 9070 on Amazon? Cheapest one I can see is $869. No, wait, that's a 9070 overclock, not XT. There we are. Cheapest 9070 XT I can find is $1,009. But once again, I still can't do it. I still can't fucking do it because I've got other things I've got to pay for. Remember, I've got to eat. I've got to eat, I've got to pay bills, I've got to buy fucking Brevet Co. Seriously, Brevet Co. is like fucking $400 every time I gotta buy it. Yep. If the AI boom gets us nuclear power again, I'm happy. That's one thing I will say. If the... You're dropping out, Volpers? Okay, I'll switch to, I can hunt, but it's fucking expensive. It's expensive to hunt in Australia. And there's no guarantee I get what I need. I mean, if I really got desperate, I could hunt kangaroos on my own property. But if I start hunting those kangaroos, they're never coming back. So that's my fucking apocalypse solution. I'm not losing the kangaroos on my property to geothermal only works in very specific locations, and America's not very well suited to it, sadly. There's pretty good geothermal in Australia because we've got lots of below sea level desert. There's a lot of reasons why geothermal won't replace nuclear. Nuclear is the way. You just need to not be stupid with it. Don't cheap out when building a reactor, and don't fucking put one in a fucking earthquake zone. You'll be good. Just because they have the most of them doesn't mean they're well suited for them. Britain has the most solar panels in Europe, despite being the country in Europe least suited to solar energy. So, Utah's pretty well suited to geothermal. I don't think California is well suited, but I would have to have a look at I know Western California isn't. I'd have to have a look at Eastern California. Hawaii is very well suited to geothermal. I know about Oregon. I got one-shotted because I was too busy reading your list. New Mexico would probably be pretty well suited to geothermal. But, like, the US as a whole, the thing with the US is it's very fucking big. It's very fucking big.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Geothermal, the thing with geothermal is it's very situational. If you're either, your environment is either well suited to running it or it's not. Generally, you either need to be near a lot of volcanoes or you need to be somewhere very low below sea level with not much rainfall. And even then, compared to nuclear, it's still not as good. Except for Iceland. Iceland's the only place in the planet I know that geothermal outperforms nuclear as an option. Honestly, I'm really hoping it does get nuclear in Australia because, like, we are the perfect country for nuclear power. Second largest uranium reserves in the world, third largest thorium reserves, no major fucking geological activity that will cause fucking issues, very highly educated population, lots of funding. To look up that complex. It's been a long time since I looked into geothermal, like 15 years. So I will fully admit, I may be out of date on my information for geothermal. All I know is that for the cost-benefit analysis for geothermal in Australia compared to nuclear still rides out on nuclear. Plus, one advantage with nuclear is you can do nuclear research in a nuclear power plant. And there's still plenty to be learned. Like, we do have nuclear reactors in Australia, they're just all research reactors, no actual power reactors. Have you heard of the recent developments in fusion? They want to try and use fusion reactors to convert mercury into gold to create a second revenue stream. They want to do fucking alchemy. What the fuck? I'm just gonna follow the Doom Turtle at the moment. I don't know if this will be the last round for tonight. It may be. If not, it's the second to last. I am very much getting worn out. It is 11:30 here, so... Yeah. Yes, but how much did it cost to build? How much does it cost to run? There's more to a power plant, once again, than just raw output. And how viable is it to build more of them? Oh yeah, I'm very much on my last legs. I think this will be the last round for tonight. I will be streaming Warthunder again tomorrow, by the way. Because I wanted to, doing 2 Warthunder streams this weekend so I can catch up on my grinding. I don't know if I'll do another 6.5 hour stream tomorrow. That's probably the round for me. That is probably the round. Yep, we'll follow Rafe for now. But, yeah. And what's its annual cost to operate? And once again, I do have to keep reiterating this. Once again, I do have to keep reiterating this. Is the Geysers geothermal plant relying on a natural formation that only exists in one location? Because the reason geothermal is so cheap in Iceland is because of Iceland's geography and climate. I also need to look into when the Geysers power plant was built versus when Grand Gulf was built. Check inflation, etc., etc. Like, there's a lot of questions. And once again, I'm not saying no to geothermal. I do not believe there is a one and done solution for all power generation. Okay, fair enough. But once again, as I said, and I do keep reiterating this point, I don't want to sound like I'm beating the same drum, but is the Geysers geothermal plant relying on specific landscape in order to generate that power? Because here in Australia, there's geothermal works in like one region. Because which is the Grand Basin. Outside of the Grand Basin, geothermal does not work because we do not have enough activity underground for it to work. And yeah, the initial build cost of a nuclear plant is fucking enormous. But the thing is, once it's built, it's built. Which is why I brought up the operating cost. I also brought up, as I mentioned, the fact that you can do more with a nuclear plant than just generate power. Plus, nuclear plants also help provide what's called a theoretical nuclear deterrent. Because you can make a bomb with a nuclear plant. Anyway, I'm logging off for the night. I'll be happy to continue this conversation tomorrow if you want to continue it tomorrow, or even continue it in the Discord server. Alright, I'm going to check who is available to raid. And that will be in the stream. Who am I following who's live? I'm gonna see, will she let me raid her? No, she won't. Okay. Right, then I'm just gonna be lazy and raid the same person I always do on my Warthunder raids. Streams. We're gonna raid Hatari. Bye!